because my internet seems like it's not very good. So we're gonna see, and if it's still an issue today like it was yesterday, then I'm going to call my internet service provider and ask what has changed when I moved locations. Because my internet is the same plan, so nothing should be changed. So we're gonna figure that out in a second, and you guys are gonna tell me if it's laggy on your end, or if it's just shitty on my end. Just a sec, boys, and we'll open up chat. I'm gonna notify the Discord really quick. I wrote love instead of live. Thank you, autocorrect. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Just a sec, guys. Okay, so we're here on the YouTubes. I'm just gonna quickly change a setting. It looks like it's okay so far. The reason why I was sketched out is because it seemed like my stand on head is great to see you. How are you? It seemed like my Twitch and even YouTube videos were not like buffering properly. And I did an internet test today. My upload speeds are okay. My download speeds are dog shit. So I'm hoping that just affects me and not you guys. I hope if the upload's okay, the stream should be okay, and it's just my end of like downloading information or whatever sucks. And I'll tolerate that as long as like the stream, the quality is okay. So today's a test, and I hope it works. And if it does, then we're all good to go like for tomorrow and moving forward. If it's really unwatchable today, then I'm just changing it to something on YouTube really quick. Then I'm gonna get in touch with my IP tomorrow and figure out what's going on, because it's the exact same plan. I'm paying the same amount. Nothing should be changed. But opening up a chat right now. The one last thing, not even finished unpacking yet. It's been absolute chaos. We were supposed to get some help for this move, and they had a family emergency, so it was just Casey and I. So we're a little bit behind, but that's why the second monitor is not set up. Like I'm a little bit little behind, and that's, you know, but we'll get there. As the week comes on, we'll get the second monitor set up, hopefully by tonight or tomorrow, and then we won't have to do the double chat thing with my phones anymore like we used to. The monitor's just sitting here. I figured like better to not have the second monitor today. If we could just stream and test it and get it live and play, and then that's more like progress. Yes, new place. Yes. We got to the new place. Bit of a stressful move. It wasn't supposed to be, but just last minute things happened and people had to cancel, so it was like a little bit tough. We had to rent a truck, stuff like that, so it was crazy. But we're here, going back to the old place just to get a few extra things, but all the big stuff is over now, between the last 3 days. So that's wonderful. But it's hot as hell in here, man. Like, I have a fan. Alright, we'll start the game. I have a fan running because they're not supposed to have... We have heat on in the middle of summer. Or, I mean, I guess it's September, but... They said the heat's not supposed to be on, and I'm like, there's no way the heat's not on, it feels hot. So I have an infrared thermometer, like an infrared gun that you point at things and it reads the thermometer, or reads the temperature. And I was shooting it at the heat, and it's coming off at like 130 degrees. So it's like, you can't tell me this is not on. This is insane, like it's crazy. Moving is always kind of stressful. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but so far so good. Look, I see, Stand on Heads chatting. It looks okay from what I'm seeing on both YouTube and Twitch. This is all I can ask for. If my YouTube buffer is dog shit, but the stream works, Appy's pig and shit. Let's get into this. Now it's been a little bit, so I gotta remember now where we are and what we're doing. Now, okay, right, I did this intentionally. I remember now. Last time we played, I died to that praying mantis, and the reason for that is because... I died to the praying mantis, and I left my body there. I logged out there after I died. And it may have seemed like I was salty, but I had to go. But the intention of why I died, or the reason why I ended stream the second I died, is because I would be able to retrace my steps. Because this game is very confusing, and I'm like, if that was new content and I died there, I can just log back in, see my corpse on the map like we see right now, and I can backtrack to exactly where we left off last time. That's a feature I really like about this game. Because it's super confusing, but you can sort of use death, which is normally just like a net negative overall, but it sort of has a little bit of like a positive in this game at least, because you can use it as like a marker, which I guess there are markers in the game anyways, but you know, I guess in any other game death is just death. At least in this game there's like a marker for your body, so at least death has some purpose other than just death, is my point. Alright, so and man, it seems like Silksong is like super popular, which we expected it to be. And to be fair, I'm not even like super in love with this game. It's a cool game. This is new. I don't know if it's my favorite game. I don't even know how soon I would play Silk Song, but just the idea of playing something new like this was really fun. I really enjoy the experience. But I'm happy to see that this is successful, and especially Silk Song is successful because, number one, it's an indie game. It's a smaller studio. I think smaller studios need more attention, and the game is cheap. It's like $30-something. So to have games like Silk Song, Expedition 33, these games, there's another game too that was like $60 that was quite popular recently. To have these games so wildly successful for so much cheaper than like I think Grand Theft Auto is going to go for like $100 now or something. I hope it creates a precedent that the consumer can expect quality for a lower price and almost feels burned when they're spending twice or three times as much for an inferior product. Hopefully that will like create a trend in gaming where like these lower prices should be more of a standard, because a lot of the time you're paying for AAA games like $90 or more, and it's, in my opinion, it's not as good as some of these like, these indie games that are like just made with like these devs full of like piss and vinegar, and they're just so hungry for it. They just put all their love and effort into it, and it shows. Okay, so we're going the wrong way. Gotta go right. But yeah, my point is, I just love that this game is like a little bit cheaper. Silk Song is a massive success, probably gonna make a huge profit. And I just hope that becomes a trend. Expedition 33, another one. I hope either Expedition 33 or Silk Song wins Game of the Year, just to outshine all these projects that cost like $90 million, like stupid, outrageous numbers. It's insane. It's like, it's Call of Duty. I thought I read somewhere cost like one of the games cost like 150 million or something to make. It's like, that's absurd. What costs that much? I'm sure you're hiring talent, but like, bro, that's nuts. All right, I forgot what we need to do is we need to use I was trying to remember what am I doing wrong, but we have this. I have to use that ability. I forgot about that ability. We got that not long ago. So that's how you make it this gap, I believe. You jump and then like that. Boom. See, there we go. You have more faith in gamers than I do. The fact that AAA games have gotten this bad is because people still buy them. Yeah, I think it's copium, honestly, more than faith. Because to be completely transparent, I was a big fan of Overwatch for a very long time, and I've probably complained about this many times, but I don't play Overwatch anymore. I hate what it's become, but I still follow it on Instagram from time to time. And whenever I use Instagram, often because my brother or my fiance will send me a meme, so I'll open it to look at a meme, and I'll see the Overwatch page whenever it pops up. It often pops up on my Nolly the Gnome Instagram, and every time it's a new cosmetic they're selling. And it's so far removed from what the game once was. It's so strange. It's like, whoops, almost died there, I was dumb. It's a shadow of what the game once was, and it's just so sad. And it's not even like the same game anymore, in my opinion. It's a completely different beast. They made a new game, they called it Overwatch, essentially. I don't know, but my point is, the people that are still playing it, and honestly, I believe some of them are bots. I do believe some are bot comments. They just seem too fanboyish to not be bot comments. But the people that are true and truly excited to play it are the problem with gaming, in my opinion, because they no matter how much money they throw for reskinned, half-baked skins, they'll keep doing it. They'll spend no matter the amount of money, no matter how much it costs. They'll keep swiping their credit card. It's not content. It's just like, it's Mercy with a pink skin. Now it's Mercy with a purple skin. Now it's Mercy with a pride flag. And it's like $25, $10, $15. It's death by 1,000 cuts. And these people that are paying that money are even more of a problem than the developers. I can't fault the developers for trying to get greedy and get away with shit. But to enable that behavior is even worse, in my opinion. Parasites in business are going to be parasites. That's just how it is. But to enable that behavior, knowing that it's like so parasitic, it, to me, even seems even worse. But yeah, maybe that's just my take. It's so disrespectful to the player base to take away Overwatch 1, force us into Overwatch 2, and then not produce any real significant content for a long time. And now they have new systems and stuff, but it's still nothing like we were promised. So we've been robbed of the content we were promised. They took away stuff from us, forced us onto new stuff, slop, really. It's like half-baked ideas, and then expect us to like say, please sir, can I have some more? It's just the whole thing is just a shit show. I've complained about Overwatch so much, but it's because I think like a lot of players that have a certain game that was their game, you feel really burned by that. It really hurts. I spent a lot of time, money, and effort into Overwatch. Well, not too much money, but more time and effort. but I did buy it. And, you know, I did give it money. The money wasn't in the game itself, but I bought a lot of Overwatch merch. I was gifted a lot of Overwatch merch. A lot. Every time I would have a birthday, my gaming friends would send me something, like with Winston or Reinhardt, 'cause that's who I mained. And I really, really liked the characters. I really, really did. So I would still have bought merch had the game still been around, because I really liked that shit. But it's just sad. And there's many examples like that. Whoops. I'm sure many worse examples too. That's just my personal example. I feel like some of the other games are even more predatory. Although I heard Path of Exile is not too bad, which I'm sort of impressed by. It looks sort of fun, Path of Exile. I know some people don't like it because of cosmetics, but my understanding is both Diablo and Path of Exile don't necessarily have pay-to-win mechanics, but I could be incorrect. When I play Diablo, I don't believe you can buy anything to increase your power. It's just to change how you look. I'm okay with that. I don't love it. I wouldn't do it myself, but as long as you're not paying for power, it's a little better. But the problem where it sucks for me is when you're putting all your emphasis into the aesthetic and the credit card swiping and the content is falling to the wayside. And it's not like it's the same team, because the team that's creating the skins, or like the team that's creating the stuff in Path of Exile or Diablo to get the cool armor sets and the mounts, that's not the people that are developing the game. So I don't know what maybe they're just not paying the people that develop the game enough. Maybe they're not paying enough to hire the right talent. I don't know what it is. But the effort that goes into these skins is way higher than the effort that goes into the gameplay itself. And that's, with Diablo at least, and that's sort of depressing, as of late. Because I like Diablo. I was introduced to it recently, and I thought it was really fun, like, gameplay loop. But as the seasons went on, it started to get stale. So the first 2 seasons to me were like novelty. They were new. My friends already played them, so they're like, it's always the same thing every season. I didn't know that though. So the first 2 was like really exciting, and then as the 3rd one happened, and maybe like the 4th one or wherever we are, I started realizing this is just a recolor of the same thing every season. And that's sort of disappointing, because the core of the game, in my opinion, has a lot to offer. But like the stuff that you're supposed to do for the season is just like a reskin. It gets very repetitive and doesn't feel as rewarding the 3rd or 4th time around. And I feel like a little tweak to maybe like powers or abilities or something like that would make it feel so much fresh again. It'd be like a fresh coat of paint, and I just don't know why they're not even attempting it. I still blame the stupid horse armor. Is the horse armor Diablo, or is that... I know of like there was like a meme about it. Is that Diablo, or was that Path of Exile? So what did we just open? Was it here? Did this just open? Or was it somewhere else? But I watched Path of Exile. Like, I've watched Quinn69, a famous streamer. He plays it. It looks like a lot of fun. I saw, like, I don't really watch Pirate Software, but I saw he was playing it a little bit. Every time I watch Path of Exile, it seems to me like a little bit more of a polished Diablo. Diablo looks prettier. I think Blizzard will always beat almost every company, period, as far as, like, aesthetics. Blizzard has a really strong visual aesthetic, generally, when they make a game. Very, very strong tactile feel and visual aesthetic. But I think the gameplay loop itself is where Blizzard seems to struggle more. And Path of Exile, in my opinion, while it doesn't look as pretty as Diablo, it's similar enough, and it seems, from what I've seen at least, to be a little bit more complex, maybe, which will allow for more involvement, I guess, for like gameplay, if that makes sense. But I could be wrong. I could be misreading stuff, because I'm a novice, so I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I'm just watching it, and with my novice eyes, it seems a little bit better. To be fair, my friends that played it didn't really like it very much. They preferred Diablo, so could be a shit take. Oh, the horse armor was Oblivion! The first I ever saw of Quinn was when he just started PoE 1. He was pretty bad at it, like bad. I'm not like a super, what door opened? I'm not a super fan of like Quinn. Like, not that I dislike him or anything, I don't know him too well. But I see that he plays Path of Exile. He seems pretty good so far. I think he plays hardcore too, which is pretty sketchy. It's pretty scary. Was there something here that opened? I think we went this way before. Maybe there's a different perspective. Oh, wait a minute. Is that something else? We hit that already. We did that, didn't we? Or is that... Wait a minute. Oh no, we died. I'm trying to figure out... This, we were here before, so we've been in this circle before. I'm pretty sure, unless this looks the same. Wait, maybe not. What's this? You go down here? Or this is nothing. Okay, this is nothing. Oh, fuck, that was dumb. God, I'm so rusty, it's crazy. I forgot about the horse armor from Oblivion. I never played Oblivion, but I remember there was, like, people were, like, pissed about that. Oh, I can't attack that? That just attacks me? I thought I could attack it. But that didn't open. I need to get to that gentleman. How do I get to that side? I see it explode, so I can't hit it. I just have to... This guy's dead. Can we heal one more time? I can't heal. I'm 1 life away. Okay. We have to fight something quickly, I think. Just to get health. If I could find something. Hopefully something respawned. It looks like I need to get the other side of that thing. So we'll just keep exploring and find something. This guy run to me. Hit him once. Hit him again. That should give us a little bit of healing. That helped a bit. We'll hit him again. Okay, perfect. There's one down there we can hopefully hit. Got him. Perfect. We can heal a little more. Oh, I can't express... it's been stressful the past few days, especially yesterday. The missus worked, so it was just me, actually, and her mother, who was kind enough to drive me around while I was moving, just because it was easier. And I was doing it all alone yesterday. Well, she worked. And it was stressful, and all I said was, like, I can tolerate all of this. I can tolerate the moving, the toughness, the lack of help, as long as when we do stream, it works. That's the only thing I cared about. And yesterday, when the internet was not cooperating, I was like... I wouldn't say having a full-blown panic attack, but I was certainly ruminating about it. That, like, oh, I wanted to get on, I said we were going to do it, now it's not working, like, this sucks, what am I going to do? I'll be honest, I was a little bit, like, losing my marbles a little bit, but I'm so happy that it's working, you know. I can't speak for Period 2, but the first one very much had the illusion of choice. Sure, there were tons of skills, most of them got over-nerfed to the point they aren't really useful, yeah? For new leagues, they'd make new skills, overtune, then some people would play them, and then a few leagues later, nerf them. Oh. Yeah, you know, I sort of noticed the same thing with Diablo a little bit, where there's a lot of choice, or it appears that way, but there's often meta builds, and if you don't play the meta, you often struggle a little bit. Especially at the higher levels. So maybe that's just how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's... Oh, this is new. Is that a boss? I wonder. It's probably a boss. That looks like spikes are going to fall. Real quick, before we enter this guy, I was going to say, I feel like there's 2 sides to the coin. One side is people will say, well, you can't play anything else except for this build. But the truth is, maybe you could play a different build and get by. Maybe you can't do the highest level content without a meta build, but you could still play whatever build you want and get by. That's some games. But I feel like Diablo, and maybe Path of Exile, I don't know Path of Exile, but Diablo specifically, if you don't go with the meta builds, even in the lower levels, you're going to feel it. It is going to feel significantly different. If you mess around with your builds and then you switch to a meta build, it's like you're playing a different game. And I feel like that's too much of a shift. A meta build should be perfect for the cutting edge, but it shouldn't be the only thing you have to play. You should have the option to play at a lower level and maybe not perform at as high as the meta, but the meta should be like an increase of, at most, I feel like 0.5 to 10% is really pushing it. But like in Diablo, it feels like it's a 75% difference, if not more. It feels like it is so significant when you don't play like the max roll guide build and then you do. It sucks, sort of, I'll be honest. So it sort of sounds like the same thing as you're describing. So are leagues like seasons? Is that what they call seasons? So I'm afraid if I walk through here, the spike is going to fall on me, but we'll see. Oh, I thought we fought this guy. I thought this guy was an enemy. Alright, never mind. This is new content, though, so that's good. Oh, shit, it is the boss! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I gotta heal. This is not good. I'm getting hit by that. Oh, my God. Why am I not healing? What? Why was I not... I was pressing the heal button. It wasn't registering. That's okay. We found a boss. That's exciting. The mushroom boss. Wow. That's really, really exciting. Alright, let's get in here. So, how far are we now? We're there. Easy. Alright, so I think the mechanics are pretty simple there. I think we just have to just strafe back and forth. Make sure I'm going the right way. Is that open now? That's not open. It's still not open. Damn. Make sure we're going the right way. Something I wish this game would have, and maybe this is a staple of Metroidvania, that they don't do this. But I think it would be really cool to have the option to bring up a little mini-map, maybe on like the top, bottom right corner. So as I'm traversing, and you don't have to have it there all the time. Let me choose as like an option, bring it up or not. But it'd be cool to be able to look at a mini-map while I'm playing, instead of having to constantly switch back and forth to orient myself. Maybe I just suck at maps. So maybe no one else needs to jump back and forth so often. Maybe you take one look, you move for a long time, you look at the map to make sure you're still going the right way. But I'm constantly checking because I just want to make sure I'm not fucking up. And that's a personal problem, but I still would love the option to just have a map as I'm moving in real time, I guess. But again, that might not be, like, maybe Metroidvania games don't do that intentionally because that's part of the genre. I don't know. This is my first one. Okay, and we go right and up. That's what we thought. Well, PoE 1 also put effort into making sure that there was a meta, so there would be chase drops for people to find. If too many different builds work at the high level, it makes less items. Oh! Stand, that's smart. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Kind of a solid chunk of the player base, all going after the same stuff to make that stuff valuable. That's fair, I guess. So, here's here's what Diablo did. Maybe you know this. I don't know if you're a Diablo player or not. Do you know about the mythical in Diablo? The mythical items? Something's up, you just go up, it's right there. In Diablo, the mythical items, to my knowledge, for those that don't know, I think they are interchangeable between classes. I don't think, like, there's a mythical item for necromancers. I think it's just, this mythical item has this ability, it does this. It increases your damage, it increases your armor, it increases spells, or whatever. Like, who knows, whatever stats it has. And that could work for druids, that could work for wizards, that could work for necromancers. And it's the best for all of them. And then there's, like, one for barbarians. So, nah, I played Diablo 3 and hated it so much. That's fair, that's fair. So I wonder if this solves that issue, because the mythicals, they don't change, and they're not specific for, like, a build, in my opinion. Maybe they are, but, like, at the same time, one mythical works for many different builds, and they've stayed that way, to my knowledge, for the whole game. So as the builds change, maybe the mythical will change based on what your abilities are now, but the mythical itself never changed. So what I mean by that is, if at first you were a minion necromancer that used skeletons to fight for you, maybe your mythical best in slot would be a helm. If the next season the minion necromancer was not as strong as, like, disease necromancer, then instead of going after the helm this season, maybe the shoulders would be better. But the mythical itself is always a helm, it's always a shoulders, it's always pants, it's always a scythe. And sometimes the barbarian is better with the scythe one season, sometimes the barbarian's better with the helm one season. But it's still always the same item. It just shifts on who wants to get it. So I don't know if that's the same in Path of Exile, or if that solves that issue. I don't know, but that's at least that's my understanding of how it works in Diablo. I'm not, like, super deep into, like, the meta or the knowledge of Diablo, but from what little I play casually, that's how I understood it. Oh, we got our 4 coins back. Oh, 84. So 48. Or 88, rather. Isn't 88, like, a bad number or something? I saw something recently. People were saying, like, 88 means, like, Hitler or some shit. I don't know. Diablo 4 does have trading. You mean with, like, players? Like, you can trade stuff with players? It certainly does. Yeah, lots of people trade. The one thing I don't like about Diablo with the trading system is there's a third-party website you use to do trading, and Diablo even encourages using a third-party website. It's like, that seems sketch. I don't want to have to use a third-party website. Why wouldn't you implement it, or at least reach out to the developers of this third-party website and say, look, we understand you guys are essentially now pretty much a part of the game at this point. We would like to either buy your website or work with you to integrate it into the game itself. I don't know, like, that would probably be the best situation. If a product already exists that's successful, don't even try to recreate it. Just work with them. I think the community would be happy, they would be happy, it would be good PR. I just don't like the idea of having to use, like, a third party to buy things, to trade things. It's sort of strange. Alright, we'll try to do this and not die. We'll see what happens. Oh my god, we got one of them. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Maybe this isn't a boss. I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Maybe that can't be a boss. There's no way that's a boss then. I feel like if that was a boss, it would have been way harder. Charm notch. Nice. Oh, does that mean we get another... I think that means we can add, like... So before, we had... There's different charms, and one charm will say, this charm takes up 2 slots. This charm takes up 1 slot. This takes up 3 slots. And we only had, I think, 2 or 3 slots available. So in order for me to use charms, I can only use a charm that has, like, 1 slot, and then a charm that takes up 2 slots. But now I think we will be able to use some of the bigger charms that take up more slots. That's what I believe that means. Pewee ran off third-party websites for years when it came to trading. Interesting. Is Path of Exile... Is it like Chinese or Korean or something? I thought it was... I didn't think it was an American company, but I could be wrong. Or I could be mixing up Path of Exile with... There was Ark? I think it's Ark. That's a Korean game, I think. Ark or something. Something Ark, I thought it was called. Okay, let's check out our charms, but I don't think we can. I guess we could look, but... Yeah, look at that, we got another one. So now we have 5 slots. Ooh. Interesting. What can we add? Gathering Swarm. That's cool. What does this do? That takes 2. Protect this bear with hard shell while focusing soul. Ah. So that's really nice to have. That gives you a shield while you're healing, so you can like stand in place for a second. So that's cool. That's like a little buff. So we'll use this one for now, because that just gives us a little bit of a buff. When I take damage, they take a little bit of damage too. We'll use that for now. Once we get to a bench. Pewee used to be New Zealand, but then Tencent bought a large chunk of it, all of it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was a New Zealand company. So then Tencent, I think, is a Chinese company, right? Is that who runs Tencent? Is that League of Legends? Is that who that is? Because, I mean, I think that a lot of these like Chinese games get a lot of hate, and maybe it's justified, but at the same time, they do seem to have a lot of updates, I've noticed. But maybe it's a lot of pay to win updates or whatever, but they do seem to get a lot of, like, especially WoW, like, our WoW does not have the promotions their WoW gets, and we still pay, like, you know, a lot of the time they'll have, like, promotion every few months. A 6-month subscription gets you this mount. And here, we just have 6-month subscriptions, no mounts. It'd be nice to get all the free stuff they get in China when they, like, sign up for, like, bonus packages for WoW and stuff. Just for nothing. Like, we're paying for the same stuff, but they just get extra mounts we don't get. They have all kinds of skins and mounts we don't have. Tencent is a large Chinese company that buys up tons of various games. Yeah, I've heard the name before. I wonder if the guys we fought are teaching us how to fight a boss. Those headbanging mushrooms. I wonder if they're gonna... If a boss is then gonna... Oh, that guy rolled. I thought he jumped. I wonder if they're trying to teach us, like, hey, a big fight's coming up, so you gotta learn these mechanics. Oh, the poor thing's scared. I see there's that. We can go that way. That's just jumping. There's nothing there. So we don't have to go down. It's just more risky that way, but we'll go this way. Okay. Let's keep going. I love this. This is my favorite ability in the game. That dash, that Demon Hunter dash, I love it so much. Another one of these guys, huh? Let's hit him with one of those. Now risk taking damage. I can build it back quickly. What interesting. What if you knock these down somehow? Why does that make noise? What's the point of that? Just interaction? But I feel like it's more to it. I feel like it's a puzzle there or something. Ooh, I almost fell in lava. That would have been sketch. I'm curious what's over here. I can't look. I want to look up or down. I can't look left or right. It looks like nothing, but... Alright. I just wonder why stuff like that exists sometimes. Oh, shit. Alright. Getting away from that. Alright. Getting away from that. Shit, it got me. I have to say, man, this game has a really fun, like, simple, like game design to it, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. But the aesthetic is just stunning. I love it so much. So it feels very original, and creepy yet cozy at the same time. It's brilliantly done. I can see why this game is so popular just from the aesthetic alone. It has a brilliance in its simplicity. Inspect. We remember the Elder. Did we see this before? This is something that has to be replaced, I bet. Maybe we've been here before, I don't remember, but let's keep going. Oh, I can't attack those, right? They're gonna attack me, those things. Alright, I gotta run past it quick. Oh, quick. Alright, let's go this way instead. Is this the way we just came, actually? This is the way we just came. I think we have to go up. Right? This is the way we just came, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. Nope, something's happening. Shit. Oh, boss! Oh, no, it's our friend. Oof. Just napping before I head off. Bound to be facing even more deadly beasts soon, so I gotta keep me strength up. Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive and let's meet again on the road ahead. So, something I learned from Elden Ring is talk to NPCs more than once. Because this is another game where the more you talk to them, they'll have more dialogue and you can exhaust their dialogue. That's, I didn't know that was a thing before Elden Ring. And you keep talking until they repeat themselves. But that's, you know, progress. That's new, so it's progress. So we've been this way before. But we saw our friend now. So I feel like that's new, unless... Let's go this way and see if there's something new here. We can always backtrack. I remember this. I do remember this. I do. But at the same time... Yeah, I remember doing this. Because if you look down, like to our left, like, can I show you what? There's no mouse here, but if you can see to our left, there's an opening. Once we go all the way down, there's like a path that goes to our left, and then if we go all the way down and we hit the bottom, and we go to the right where there are those hills, there's another path that goes down. So those look like two new areas that we haven't explored yet. And this whole part of the map looks like we have explored. So I'm curious what's there. And even if you see where it says Queen Station, right to the right of the N, where that line is, if you look there, it looks like there's a path that goes down that way as well. So there's probably all kinds of content, essentially down in that direction, to the left and down. Oh, screwed that up. Oof. Didn't know if I did that right or not. You can see there's lava because of smoke. Oh. Okay. I think we could... I don't want to free fall, though, because it's sort of sketch. And what's to our right? Oh, shit. Alright. We did go this way before, right? This is... I feel like we did do this before. Oh, no, it's not good. Oh, God, we're survived. Have we done this? Have we been here? Is this new? I think we've been here before. These guys are dead. Yes, I think we have. Heart lays open before you. Proceed onward to share the glory. Yeah, I can't go this way, so I need to unlock a train or something to get here, clearly. We've been here, but I can't unlock it yet because I don't have like, the train or whatever it is that we need to ride on these rails. It looks like a rails or a monorail or something like that. So we'll keep going this way. This is probably like a new zone eventually or something. We'll go down. Oh. Fight these guys, get some healing. Oh right, I forgot about the hunter. Every time we kill 5 of these guys, that little thing in the corner comes up that just came up. I think it means that the hunter... His name is something like that, the hunter or something like that. He's satisfied because we're filling this book for him. This journal of... Oh, we need 16. I see it's different. So kill 19 of these guys, kill 16 of these guys. He just wants us to kill these things so we learn about them. The more we kill him, the more happy he becomes, it seems like. So that's why the eyes are there. Every time we kill whatever he wants, the eyes pop up saying you've completed that task. How many hornets do we need to kill? One more hornet. So I feel like we have to fight her one more time. She's probably a boss. Oh, shades. Yeah. So clearly we're gonna fight Hornet again. Because we did fight her. She was like a mini boss or something, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I gotta kill these things, so may as well fight that. Oh, that helped. Hurt me, but we blew it up. We're gonna try to ignore that, because that's gonna hurt. Oh. Yes, we did it. Is this new? Whoops. Well, that can send us left, or we can go down and... I think we have been this way before. But we can go down and left, or we go this way. Let's go this way first. See if we can find a new bench. It seems like there's more new stuff this way. So we'll go down, and then we'll make a left. So we can drop here and go here safely so we don't fall in lava, or poison, whatever. Oh, it's one of these things. Shit. Shit, I gotta be careful. This thing's gonna kill me, man. Maybe gotta take it. Yeah, we're dead. Damn! Damn! That's a far run, boys. That's a far run. Not too bad, I guess. Maybe we'll go left then. If we're already here, maybe we'll just go down and then go left. So we'll go like here. We'll go, I forgot I can bring this up. So I was thinking, originally we were gonna go right here and go through there to see what's there. But I wonder if we just go this way, go down, and then just go right here. I wonder if we just do that instead. I'll mark both, so we know. Mark Wahlberg, but then we'll see. I feel like we were so close to a bench. I really do. I feel like there must have been a bench nearby. Okay, we gotta go all the way up to go to that new zone. I'm curious what like end game zones look like in this game, because these zones are sort of like dark, a little macabre, not too bad, but still at the same time it's sort of still like cutesy. There's like a little like undertone of like cutesiness to it. So I wonder if it's gonna start getting a lot darker and grimmer and more like horror for Hollow Knight. Not horror like Resident Evil horror, but like Hollow Knight horror more, where it's like silly kind of horror, right? Like more like creepy, not kind of cutesy. Oh, that's our friend with the map. That's good. Did we buy this map already from him? I think we did. Yeah, we did this already. There's a potent odor about these caverns, far worse. I suspect my trunk is quite sensitive, whereas you don't seem to possess a scent organ of any kind. Yeah. Okay, he did tell us that last time. So we go right and then we go down. And we'll see if it connects to where we want to go. I feel like it's all going to eventually connect. And if not, we'll backtrack. It's fine. At least we know where to go. I marked it both, so... But if anyone knows and plays Metroidvania games, and again, that term is new to me. I'm only using it because I saw people use that term and they refer to this game. Is the idea of me having a little map like this in the bottom right-hand corner, or wherever it is, top right corner, wherever, is the idea of having a map on screen while you're traversing the game, is that like anti the genre or not? Because I wonder why they didn't do it, because it just seems like it would be such a quality of life thing, even if it's not permanent. If you could turn it on and off in the settings, just to have the option, I feel it would be really cool. But maybe that's would take away from like the difficulty of the game. I don't know. Oh, he blew up. I didn't realize that. Oof, got him that time. Oh, he's gonna blow up! Shit! That was stupid. Slow reaction. Alright, so we're here. Yeah, it says we gotta... It says we gotta go left and go down. So do we go up? So if I go right, where does it take us? It takes us back to there. So where would we go left? So I'd have to backtrack then. This way, that doesn't make sense. Is that just our friend? Is that where... Let's quickly just see where this way is, then we can go back to where we died last time, if this isn't making sense. But according to this, we need to go back this way, where we just came. Is it through there? Okay, so we're here. We're at our friend here. So it's not the same spot. So I see where we are. So we're here. So that means we should be able to go this way. There's nowhere else to go here, right? Did I just open the floor? No. Okay. Nothing opens here. There's nothing on the floor. So we're here. Okay, so it looks like we need to get over this hump. So we're still... So we're gonna get over this hump. Now we're here. Right? Okay, that's the drop. So we should drop here. That makes sense. And now if we go left, will it take us down there? Is that where I screwed up? This is where we went before. Interesting. It's like it's not aligning with the map. This is a dead end. Or it's just this way. You can't get this way, I guess. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I can't get this way yet. Because maybe I need an ability. That's probably what it is. Because I can't get up there. So maybe there's a double jump, or there's a way to eventually do the like Prince of Persia like jump between walls, where like you push off one wall and you keep making your way up. I think that's maybe what we have to do. So maybe we can't go this way yet because we don't have the ability. So it's gonna stay as a marker, and we'll go back to where we were before. That makes sense, I think. We hit this though, right? We did hit it? Yeah, we did hit it. Okay, good. So now we just go right, and it should just be on our right-hand side. We should fight our ghost and be very close to where we were. What's that for? What's the point of that? Just to jump and bounce off it? We just keep going right, correct? Yes. We're gonna shoot that thing. I'm not dealing with it. Oh, I got both of them. Easy clap, boys. Alright. Nice. That was convenient. That was a very good use of resources then. Oh, avoid that. It's gonna explode. Yep. Alright, let's go here. Shit. Another one we can't get up. That's another one we can't get up from. So there's an ability we have to get in this zone, I bet. That's going to teach us how to traverse some of these things. I guess we have to go right. That's another... Like, there's not... I'm not missing something, because that bounces you up, but it's not... It's intentional that you don't use this to get up there, because it doesn't give you the trajectory. This is like... This blocks your path. Because if this thing wasn't here, you could go like that to get over. But this thing is intentionally here, so you can't use that mechanic. So there's some other mechanic here we have to use, just like the last one, to get up here. And we don't have that yet. Is this new? This looks new because we can go this way, we can go this way, and then go down here. And that should not require a mechanic because this looks like a straight shot, and then you just fall. So that's probably where you get the new ability, which will open up the option to get to these other areas of the map. Oh, boys, this is where we died last time. This is the guy we died to. This is exactly where we were last time. Now we're back to where we were. Good, let's fight him. Oh, you got me. Okay, That's strange. Yeah, that's what happened last time. Got him. A little bit sketchy, but we got it. This pacing is a little bit weird. Like, easy. It's probably gonna be a boss eventually. I wonder, maybe not, but... Oh, new guys, new enemies. These guys are way smarter. Way smarter. Way smarter. Okay. It's a little bit of juking now, so we gotta be mindful of that. Oh, another one, huh? Alright. I could shoot him, but I want to learn the mechanics. I want to learn the pacing. It'd be easier to use my bolt or whatever, but I want to play the... I want to learn the dance. This game, mechanically, feels like a Souls-light. That's what it feels like to me. Because it's... And the reason why I say that is because it seems mechanically driven, but the mechanics of this game seem a little bit more one-dimensional than like most traditional Souls games. With that being said, I think Sekiro is probably one of the easier Souls games, and people like it's the hardest game. I think when you're learning it, it's the hardest game, but once you understand it, it's really... You only really like one button pretty much carries the game for you, which is parry. You have attack and parry, that's pretty much it. Other than the mechanics, the jumping, yes, there are some mechanics you have to do, which are a little bit harder, but I think generally, the spectrum of like actual like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where there's fire and lightning and ground mechanics and slashes and sometimes 2 enemies at once. Although Sekiro has that too, but I just think that it's less forgiving and it's more intense mechanically. This game feels sort of like that, more like a Souls game like Elden Ring, where because what you're doing is you're like, while it's simpler mechanically, it's still the game of like, wait, attack, wait, attack, wait, attack. It's sort of that kind of like dance, where like you're constantly watching the mechanics to look for an opening, and then you have to like, once you figure out what the opening is, you have to like dance that fine line where like you're able to hit them but get out of the way so they can't hit you, and I love that. That is such a fun way to play the game. Oh no, I fell. It feels very engaging. It feels very engaging and very rewarding. And I did not mean to fall, and that sucks. I can't get up there now. Maybe there's a way we can go back. I would have guessed that it would have been difficult to do mechanics in a game that's like fairly simple like this, but it did a very good job at making it feel rewarding, but also simple at the same time. Because some of the mechanics are a little bit more intense than I would expect, but they don't seem unfair. Nothing seems unfair in this game so far. Wanderer seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon your claws. You go this way? No. Up here. Does he get one shot? He gets one shot. That's crazy. I also saw that Path of Exile has like mechanics like that. Diablo does too, but the Diablo mechanics are like they're almost non-existent. They're weird. They're sort of boring. Some of them are unfun. The Path of Exile mechanics seem way more intense. A lot of dodging, a lot of stepping out of stuff. It seems really cool the way Path of Exile did it. Because that's another game. Like a top-down game like that seems like it's really hard to have complex mechanics. But the mechanics seem both complex and rewarding at the same time. So I think it's so impressive when developers are able to find that balance. It's something that WoW could really work on, honestly, now that I think about it. Seems like WoW has been slipping a little bit mechanically. Maybe they could learn a thing or two from these game designs. Oh, fuck that up. Cool. What I loved about Classic so much, and even like some of the earlier iterations of WoW, is the simplicity of some of the mechanics. Simple, just because it's simple doesn't mean it's bad. Sometimes simple mechanics are just fun. Ooh, it's a bench! We found a bench! Boys, we found a bench! I don't believe it. Finally, a save point. We just can't die. If we don't die here, we get our bench. We have to just survive now. Thankfully, we have a lot of health. Then we can save, and then if we die, screw it, we got our bench, so we're right here. That's amazing. Not only did we find progress, we found a bench. Okay, we have to kill the... But I'm not taking a chance. Guy's dying. Not taking a freaking chance. Oh shit, I missed that. Oh yeah. We got this. Woo! We're good, boys. Whew. That was scary. Okay, now I gotta find where this bench is, but... Right there. Thank goodness. Please don't be anything that's gonna murder me. Oh, no. Oof, I thought we were falling in lava. Oh my god, more of them. Are you kidding? The bench is below us, I think. Whoops, on the lava, Shit! I'm not taking a chance, man. We're so close, it's below us. Okay, so we gotta explore more of the zone. I just want the bench first. I just want the bench before anything else. It looks like it's right there. It's right there. Okay. Don't make me fight for this damn thing, you son of a bitch. There better not be a boss blocking this bench. Thank God. Oh my god, thank you. God. Thank you, Lord. I doubt PoE 2 will keep that balance for long. PoE 1 used to be balanced, but after years of cutting corners, a lot of the nuance was gone. Or lost. Damn. That's fair. It seems like a lot of these games get like they spite what is it cut your nose to spite your face. They seem to do that often like because of greed, and it ends up like killing the longevity of the game as a whole. You make a few extra like 1,000 or 100,000 like today, but then your game doesn't have the longevity of running for like 10 plus years. We could have made a lot more than that. But I knew all hope was lost as far as like people being dumb. When WoW sold that mount for like $130 or whatever it was. The mount was like 130 bucks and people bought it. And some of my friends did too, and I love them, and I don't fault them for it. Buy what you want, buy whatever makes you happy. But it set a precedent that people are willing to do that, and as soon as that happened, it's like Pandora's box is never getting closed now. That's it. That's GG, boys. As soon as that happened, it was GG. So... Huh. How do I unlock more of the map? I thought the map would reveal itself once we got to the bench, but it hasn't yet. Oh, is that a boss or is that something special? That looks cool, whatever it is. Either it's a boss fight, and then we get that item, or it's just an item for us. But let's see. It's just an item. Dash Master. This is maybe the ability we needed. This could be the ability that we needed to traverse those other zones. And something I realized is I think we're bugs. I didn't know what we were this whole time. I'm like, are we demons? Are we devils? Aliens? But I think it's bugs. I think we're all bugs underground. Maybe it seemed obvious to everyone because of the mushrooms and stuff, but I thought some of it was just like an alien planet aesthetic. Like, it looked similar to things we could recognize, like mushrooms and stuff, but at the same time it was still alien. But I think we're just some weird kind of bug. Because some of the guys do represent bugs. But I don't know what the hell we are. But I think all of us are we're just underground. On, like, Earth or wherever. Deep underground. So, the map didn't reveal itself yet, because I guess I haven't spoken to our friend. I think I need to find our friend at the trunk. And he would tell us. Or we could buy the map from him, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so what did we get? What's this do? Bears the likeness of an eccentric bug known only as the Dash Master. The bearer will be able to dash more often as well as dash downwards, perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. So we need to go to a bench to use that. Let's check it out. I hear something. There? Up there, that guy. Right, I forgot we need to explore this place. I forgot there were things to explore after. Right. I wonder if that's an NPC or a villain. Let's go this way. Huey once suffered from 3-month leagues. If they fall behind once, there is never enough time to fix it. Damn, dude. Oh, shit. I fucked up that dash and it's killed me. Oh, my God! Jesus Christ. At least I'll be able to reset here. At least we can reset here. Map updated. Yeah, the map's updated, but I can't buy a map, so I can't see the map still, because I don't talk to the guy, right? So it's still not updated. Oh, it is updated. Why didn't it update before? That's weird. That was strange. Maybe I have to discover it. Maybe I discover it first, you find the bench, then it updates it. I guess that makes sense. I'm dumb. Okay. Let's change these things, though. I want to try the double dash, see what we get from that. No, how do I use this one? Yeah, I see I don't have enough. So if I take this away, I have 2 slots. Then boom, I can do it. So we have... whenever map is open, allowing wanderers to pinpoint their current location. Used by shamans to draw more soul from the world around them. So it increases the soul you get when you kill things. And, okay, dash more often. Let's see this dash down. That's interesting. So you can almost do like a double dash in the air. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Oof. Shit. Oof. Okay, we have this guy to fight. We can fight him. Or we can go above him. We can ignore him and just go above him, honestly. It's just him. I could just ignore him. I don't have to fight him. Although I should fight him to get the, It's gonna be tough to fight like this, though. At least if we die, we're close. I need to kill so many of these guys for the Hunter quest, so I should fight him. Because he's another one that counts. Yeah, we're sort of afraid of... They're not taking a chance. Too close quarters. I don't want to take a chance. I'll just use the potion or whatever. Not the potion, the ability. Oh, these guys are easy to kill, so I can fight him to get some more back. Easy. Get some more of those, the magic or whatever you call it. Milk, juice, whatever the hell it is, I don't know. Not that it looks like a juice box. I mean more like, you know, when you say, like, when you're saying, like, power, give it juice, give it more juice. You know, like a car. That's what I mean more. Not actually, it doesn't actually look like a juice box. It's just, it's like power or whatever it is. Energy, whatever you want to call it. Damn, he okay, there we go. That should kill him. Normally they get one shot, I thought. Oh, we get 2 of these. That's sick, man. A lot of extra coins. And I gave a lot of my coins to the banker, so I didn't lose them. I see it right there. Oh, shit. Gotta fight 2 of you at the same time? That's crazy. I bet it's gonna be a boss soon. Shit. Fuck it. Not taking a chance. Nope. Too sketch. Heal up. Let's go left. That's new, boys. New stuff. Let's go. Ooh, boy. I think this is new. I don't think I've been here before. I'm pretty sure. So can I double dash this to get there? I wonder, without falling in the lava. Can you not double dash? No, not really. It's too slow to double dash. So I gotta be careful. I can't get up there. It's only for jumping down. Right? I don't think I can do that. Dash is gonna be too, Huh. Maybe I have to reset. Was there an enemy there? Wait a minute. There might be an enemy there. Maybe use the enemy to get up. That could be what it is. Let's go back. Maybe there's an enemy here. Did I kill the enemy already? Will he respawn? No, there's no enemy. What am I missing? There's no way you can dash that. There's no world. Can you? I lied. I'm an idiot. You can dash it. It seemed too far, but I guess you could. Okay. Ooh, Mantis Village. Boys, Mantis boss? I see him hanging up there. Look at you. I see you, son of a bitch. Oh, I see ya. We're definitely fighting a Mantis boss. Definitely. That's why they're teaching these guys. Mantis Village. Maybe there'll be a Mantis NPC. I actually saw a praying mantis for the first time a few days ago. Unfortunately, it was dead, which was sad. I never see them in Canada, ever. I don't know why I don't see them in Canada. And I visit my family in the United States. Especially in Pennsylvania, they're everywhere, and they're so beautiful, praying mantis. But I never see them in Canada. But I saw one yesterday or a few days ago, and it was dead, and I was so sad. It's like these things are so rare, and someone fucking stepped on it. Like, how could you miss it? It's like lime green. They're giant bugs. It's so dumb. There's another one. I see you hiding. You son of a bitch. Come on. These guys remind me of Beedrill. Is that his name from Pokemon? Yeah, you want to kill something. Kill some wasps. Don't kill praying mantis. Come on. Kill a wasp. No one likes wasps. I love animals, but Jesus Christ, wasps. They gotta chill the fuck out, man. They're crazy. I try to respect all animals, but if any animal can suck a fuck, as Donnie Darko says, it's wasps. Tell me, Donnie, how does one suck a fuck? Is something open somewhere? I haven't watched Donnie Darko in so long. What a great movie that is. Oh, there's another lever there. Sick. Donnie Darko felt like it was super ahead of its time. I've watched it quite a few times, and every time I watched it, I'm like, this movie was like what was the writer like on? Like, what was he thinking when he tried to pitch this? Like, it just seems so like so heady of a film, like time travel, and it covers many topics, but just the science fiction aspect of it alone is enough for me. But there's many layers to the film. There were some real killer films in like early 2000s. Although Johnny Darko may have been 90s. I could be wrong. I don't know. But like Requiem of a Dream, they're in. I don't remember how to say his name. Anasofsky, whatever, however the hell you say his name. That director. It's a fabulous director, but Jesus Christ, his name. It's like Russian or something, I think. Aronofsky, Darren Aronofsky. I'm not going to try to pronounce it. Fabulous director, though. Requiem of a Dream, really dark, gritty movie, but again, beautifully shot, brilliantly. The cinematography and direction is absolutely brilliant. Young Jared Leto. Is it? I think it's Marlon Wayans. I could be wrong. I mixed the Wayans brothers up. The two of them I mixed up. Which one is which? Because I only really knew them from. I knew they were on. They were in Live in Color as well, I believe, right? I never watched that, but I believe they were in that. But I only knew them really from the Scary Movie series, because I never watched their show. But they're brilliant writers, brilliant comedians. Ooh, what did we get here? But one of them was in Requiem of a Dream. I thought it was Marlon, but I could be wrong. Have you ever seen... I have not seen the director's cut of Donnie Darko. That'd be sick. Boys, we got it! Mantis Claw. This is what we needed. Now we know where to go. This is what I was talking about. The Prince of Persia jump. You bounce off the walls. You like push off the wall to like hip, 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 hip to make your way up. Now we know where to go. There's so many areas we can explore with this ability. Boom. Beautiful. I love how you know Donnie Darko, though. So, the director's cut of Donnie Darko, where can I see that? Oh my god, this is such a huge ability. This is crazy. It's crazy, dude. That's crazy! Are you kidding? This changes everything. It absolutely changes everything. I'm gonna have to look for that, though. The director's cut. Maybe we'll watch that this weekend. Oh my god, I'm excited for that. Oh, I lied. I think I have plans this weekend. I asked. Yesterday, I saw a clip my brother sent to me, and it was Josh Brolin sent in his audition tape for No Country for Old Men. And is it? Yeah, Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin's the son. Yeah, I was going to say it's James Brolin. James Brolin's the father, Josh is the son. The son, Josh Brolin, sent his audition tape for No Country for Old Men to the Coen brothers. And they were watching the audition tape, and they weren't even paying attention to Josh's acting. They were saying, who the hell did this audition tape? This is the best direction we've ever seen in any audition tape ever. Who directed this? It turned out Josh Brolin, at the time, was filming with Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino, because they did a double feature film called Death Proof and something else. It was a crazy movie. It was like a double feature. It meant to be like those old, like 50s style films, I believe. Anyways, Josh Brolin asked Quentin Tarantino, I have to do a audition for this Coen Brothers movie. Will you direct it for me so I can send it off to them? And he did. So imagine you're applying for a job and you have Quentin Tarantino as the dude that's like helping you sell yourself. So when they watched it, they were like, who did this? This is so good. And then they realized it was Quentin. They're like, well, no shit. No shit, it looks amazing. I just thought it was a funny story. I think it's so funny that even when, like the Coen brothers have such a good eye for direction, that even when they don't know that a professional director directed it, they just have such a keen eye for it that when they see it, they're like, this is not done by an amateur. This person clearly has a deep understanding of like cinematography and direction. And it goes to show like their level of craftsmanship, because like that high level expertise is able to recognize another high level of expertise. I thought that was a pretty cool story. You should totally watch it. The feeling of the movie changes a bit. I found it on DVD years ago, but I have to imagine it exists somewhere. I'll check online. For sure. I'll definitely check it out. But the reason why I said I have plans this weekend, I don't know if I just repeated this when I told that story, but I asked the missus, after I showed her that clip yesterday, have you ever seen No Country for Old Men? She said, I tried to watch it once with you, and I think I fell asleep. So I said, okay, we're going to start it earlier. We're going to watch No Country for Old Men. In my opinion, it was one of the best movies ever made in the past, 10 years. To be fair, I don't know if I like There Will Be Blood better. I feel like I like There Will Be Blood better. I just like the pacing, and I love Daniel Day-Lewis in that movie. But they're both... It's not that one is better than the other. It's a matter of preference. They're both brilliant films. Brilliant films. And I want to watch it with her to show her, the brilliance of... I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, hold on. Do I not touch anything? You just... Oh, there we go, we got it. Can you just do one side? Let me try that again. You could just jump off one side, I think. Oh, yeah, you don't have to use both. I thought you had to jump between the walls, but you can just use one side to climb. Good to know. So we're going to watch No Country for Old Men probably this weekend, but if we have time for another movie, I'm going to have to find the Donnie Darko director's cut, because that's something that's moved to the top of the list. I'm really, really excited to check that out. I am obsessed with director's cuts of movies, because, what's his name? Zack Snyder. People shit on Zack Snyder. He seems like a really passionate director. I'm not a big fan of a lot of his films, but this newest one that came out, I saw an interview with him on Joe Rogan, and he said that Netflix cut his film by like an hour or two, and people say the movie's dog shit. He's like, yeah, it's dog shit because half the movie's missing. He's like, my director's cut was like twice as long, and I felt these scenes were necessary, but Netflix said the movie was too long, so they cut it out. So he says this happens often in Hollywood, where the director's fighting to keep stuff in, and the studio's like, nah, it's too long, the audience didn't like it, it's boring. But and then the film comes out and it cripples the film because it makes no sense. And it's like, well, it's because the studio gutted it. So this movie that got shit reviews, Zack Snyder said, I think when my version comes out, people will like it better because it's actually telling the story that was intended. I want to give it a shot. It seems, usually from my experience, the director's vision is generally better. They know what they're doing, and you just have to let them do their thing. Director's cut seems to be on YouTube Movies. Oh, like it's free? It's free to watch? And just with ads and stuff. Okay, we got this one already. I don't understand the alien heads. If we're bugs, why the alien heads? That part I never understood. It seems silly to me. Alright, let's go this way. We have to backtrack now. We'll go to the bench to unlock our map again. How do we get back? Maybe we have to go up. That doesn't make sense. Is that another one we missed? There's another one we missed. Ooh, that's why we have to go this way, I guess. There's more content here. I need to get to the other side of this, though. So it's this way. We have to go another way to get to here. That's why we can't backtrack. So we have to use our nail on these spikes to get across. What we have to do is, I can already see what we have to do. So clearly you jump down somewhere here, you nail the spikes to get across, you hit that pillar in the middle, and you climb to get to the top of it, and then you jump and dash across. Alternatively, if you don't want to jump to dash across, you can drop off the pillar in the middle, nail, and then dash to your right to get to this side, and that will take you up, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I understand you have to drop down, you go around. Okay, I think I get it. I find it so amazing that I don't play these games, and I feel like I'm stupid as a pile of rocks, but sometimes when I'm on stream with you guys, it just clicks, and I sort of understand what I have to do. And I don't know how it happens, but it does. Not always, but sometimes. The truce remains. Our vigil holds. Beasts are kept at bay. So there's a truce. Yeah, but I hate ads, and I'm a dirty Linux user. Check these sketchier sites instead. Yeah, I'm sure we can find it. I agree with you, Stand. This is going to be very sketchy. Because I have to do the nail thing, and then I have to quickly dash. I hate this so much. Oh, shit! We did it, and I still made the mistake! I'm dumb! I did it right, and I still screwed up because I kept moving. Okay. I took damage unnecessarily. I did it right the first time, and I was too, anxious, so I moved. So I'm stupid. So we're going to try this again. To not screw up. This is going to be tough. Fuck. You only get one shot, I think. Alright. Okay. Fuck. We're gonna die. Unless I do it right. Shit! One more shot. That's GG. Go again. Alright, we'll go again. Damn, dude. Alright. At least the map's updated for us. That was the plus side. I knew at least if we died, the map would get updated because we see it now. Alright, we'll go back. We could technically ignore this and just go back to where we were to use our new ability, but I want to click that lever because I feel like that lever is going to lead to something important. So we're going back to where we died, and we're going to get it right. We're going to do it until we get it, because that lever is clearly for something important. It might be an item, might be a boss fight, might be an optional boss fight. I don't care. I want to see what it is. Something my friend turned me on to. I don't drink alcohol. I really can't drink alcohol, really, but What? Mulled cider. He called it mulled cider. I don't know if you guys know what mulled cider is, but it sounds so delicious. And you don't have to have it with alcohol, so I said that. Like, you're supposed to, I mean, the drink I think originally has alcohol, but I can do it without alcohol. But, it's cider, like, fermented with cinnamon and nutmeg and other, like, aromatic herbs, and it sounds delicious. It sounds like fall in a cup, honestly. I know like pumpkin spice is like popular right now because of Starbucks or whatever, but this in my opinion, I feel like pumpkin spice tries to be what this really is. In my opinion, what this drink sounds like is like what fall really should like smell or taste like, in my opinion. I just want to kill this guy so I could there. Perfect. Now I can use my ability on this guy to one-shot him. Easy. I can just do that too, I guess. No, timing's bad. Fuck that. Timing's dog shit. He's got to reset. That's stupid. He moved. Good, he reset. Perfect. That works. That's all I wanted. Okay, now we're good. So, a mulled cider I'm gonna have to try. Sounds good. Maybe that's something we can make in the upcoming weeks, I'm hoping. I've never even tried apple cider, but just the idea of it sounds great. Oh, green apple cider. Yeah, I've never tried cider at all. I'm not big on apples, but it does sound yummy. Does all cider contain alcohol, or just some of it? Or just you can mix alcohol into it? Cider, I don't know how cider differs from apple juice, but I feel like it's not as sweet. It's more like sour or tart, I would imagine. But I've never actually had it. I just know of it. Not that I've never had the opportunity to have it. I've had many opportunities. I've always just never really been interested. Just not big on apple flavor or apple juice, and I'm an idiot. That was dumb. Ugh. All right. I lost where my body was now. That sucks. But I think we know where we're going, roughly. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Wrong way. Oh my god, I almost screwed that up. Yep, this way, then we go right, then we go left. That's where we fought our praying mantis friend. Right here? Praying mantis friend is here. Yeah, we're gonna shoot him really quick. Oh, you can parry. I just parried. I just realized that. You can parry. If you attack at the same time as me, you can parry. That's nuts. Maybe I did realize it, but I forgot parrying is a thing in this game. It seems sketchy. I don't know if you'd want to parry actually to fight bosses, like Sekiro, but it's possible at least. If you attack at the same time, it seems like. It seems like you gotta get the frames exact to parry. Sekiro is a little bit more forgiving than this game, it seems like. It almost seems that the parrying in this game as a mechanic is more just like, if you're lucky enough it happens, to save your ass, more than actually like relying on it. Easy. I feel like the tartness depends on the type of apple used. That makes sense. I feel like green apple is probably more tart. I've never been huge on apples, but a Honeycrisp is nice, but I've also been told that Honeycrisp are like the hardest apples to grow. They're super temperamental, they get beaten up real easy, they're not handled like super delicately. They turn, you end up throwing out like half a batch. So I've heard. That's why like Honeycrisp are always more money, because they're so finicky. Please see me, I don't want to run over to you. Can I fight you here instead of having to fight you down there? Can you please come to me? Come on. There we go. I was hoping I'd wake you up. There we go. Boom. Easy. Alright, let's go fight this guy now. I see you're down there. Right, I died because I was making my way back. Right, we gotta do the spike quest. Grab the spikes. Yes, the spikes. Hi, sweetheart. Good news, streaming's working. Yeah, I'm thrilled. I'm so thrilled. Can I hop up there? No, I can't get up there yet anyways because this thing is here. Right, I forgot about that. I think we have to do the spike quest. I think the spikes, doing these spikes hits another lever, which opens this up, which takes us to that lever. I lied, I'm an idiot. doing the spikes takes us to this lever, which allows us to smack it, which opens this up for us, which... This lever, I feel like, is not just for this wall. I feel like this lever is probably for something else as well. Because there would be no point to going through all of this to get this lever unless there's something on the other side of this. So if it's not this lever, then there's like an item or something on the other side of this whole puzzle we have to do. And this lever just allows us to backtrack. Maybe that's what it is. So we're not doing this for a lever. We're doing this for something else. And the lever just allows us to get back to where we were. That's what it is. That makes sense. So this is what I mean, that kind of thinking, like sort of just seeing like the pattern there. I don't know, like my brain never used to work like that until we started streaming. So I don't know if just experience with games just sort of may change the way like my brain works, or maybe it was always there and I just didn't realize it because I just didn't play these types of games. I don't know. But I would watch other people play these games, and like they would say or do things like that, and I'm like, how does that click for them? It doesn't make sense to me. But when you're in it, I guess maybe you start to pick up pattern recognition. Could be that. So now that streaming is working, we're probably gonna pick. I think it'd be fun to maybe dedicate a day to Baldur's Gate. We'll do a Baldur's Gate day, and then other days we'll play variety. That way we can get through the campaign, like we talked about. I wanted to settle in first. Now we're settled in. Maybe we'll start playing around with Baldur's Gate. Maybe it'll be Sunday. I don't know what day we'll do that yet, but we're going to start our Baldur's Gate playthrough really soon. And I think that'll be really cool too, because then if we're playing variety games and I don't love the game too much, at least I always know there's at least one day out of the week that I don't feel like I have to play a game. Not that I would ever like force myself to like really play a game if I didn't like it. We did quit BioShock, right? But I want to finish. I want to try to finish as much as we can. I don't want to leave a lot of stuff like DNF, do not finish or whatever, did not finish. But Baldur's Gate is just such a fun game. So engaging, so fun. Is this a new place? This might be a new way we're going now, instead of the old way we were going. I think this is new. I think we need to do the test first. We need to go back to the spikes first, I think. Right? Is it the spikes this way? I think it's this way we have to go first. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me like 30 seconds. Really, really quick. I'm just going to quickly ask Mrs. something while she's here. She's not here for long. Yay. There are boxes everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Whatever you do, don't listen to Reddit advice about BG3. Most of them are morons. Fair. Okay, so my friend gave me advice about BG3 recently, actually. He said, well, to be fair, Stan, you're the person I go to for BG3 advice, let's be real. But my friend said, what did he say? I think he said a rogue fighter combo, I think. I think he said rogue and fighter as a combination is insanely strong. It's a really, really strong combination. What are your thoughts on that? Something I find funny about Reddit, by the way, is I think I'm not very good at video games. I've said that the whole time I've been streaming. But I read on Reddit, some of these bosses, we killed Hornet. Hornet was this girl, the girl from Silksong. That's Hornet. I'll let you see her. This chick. Her. We fought her, and I feel like we killed her in like 2 or 3 attempts. It didn't take very long. It was like last stream or the stream before. We died to her once or twice, learned the mechanics, and beat her pretty quick. I didn't think she was that bad. I don't think any of the mechanics in this game are that bad yet. They're not that complicated. There are, I'm not exaggerating, I want to say hundreds of Reddit posts saying, how do you fight Hornet? I can't fight Hornet. The first time fighting her, she's so OP. This game is broken. This game stinks. And I read this all the time with every video game. Every video game, there are people on Reddit, I can't beat this game. It stinks. It's unfair. And it's like, man, you guys, I'm terrible. So how bad are you guys? Like, this is crazy. To go online and complain about it is... Jesus, man. Like, I can't imagine how bad these people are at video games. Rogue Fighter can be completely viable, but it depends on exactly what rogue actually adds to the fighter. That's a very very thoughtful answer. You're the person I would go to for all my meta advice, right? Any of my... I'm hoping... No pressure. I'm hoping that when we do this playthrough, you'll be here from time to time, so I can just ask you things. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do otherwise. Or at the very least, if there's a resource you could recommend, so I could just, like, sort of follow that. Because, man, I love Baldur's Gate, but I do not... The talents, good luck, man. I'm not as smart as you guys with those talents. Those talents are overwhelming. And with no knowledge of Dungeons & Dragons, it's, Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I definitely went the wrong way again. I forgot. I got distracted. I think we have to go this way to do the spike test, the spike quest, the spike puzzle. We'll jump across. This is... We went this way, right? We did this to do this, but we keep going, I think. Right? I think we keep going. Keep jumping up, dude. Where are you now? Jesus. There we go. Alright, we're here. We're here. We're here. We've done this. We've got that item. Okay, how do we get back to the spike puzzle then? So we're this way. Right, there's that. We already hit this. We went this way, we couldn't go back this way. We remember that. We can't jump back this way once you go this way because they want you to do the puzzle instead. Which is fine. But how do we get to it? It's gotta be this way then. Must have gone a wrong way somewhere, but it's gotta be... We're close. I know we're close, because I remember being here and like, wait, we can't go back, so now we have to go a different way. Is it this? No, we did that. We can't go that way, so it's gotta be this way? I know we discovered a new way to go too, but we got to those spikes before, so I want to go back to those spikes. Is this it? This is the same thing, I think. We're going in circles. Is that the spikes right here? Maybe not. Maybe we're not going in circles. I lied. We found it. We found it. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's try not to fuck this up this time. We're gonna fuck it up this time. Okay, okay. So far, so good, ladies and gentlemen. So far, so good. Fuck. Wrong mechanic. We're gonna heal up. Okay, go again. Okay. Fuck. I think I have to jump from wall to wall to do this. Heal up again. Okay. Fuck. It's tough. It's tough, it's tough, it's tough. I suck at these mechanics. This is the hardest mechanic in the game of these things. Not even the fights. Nope. It's timing. Nope. Timing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting enough jump. I don't understand, so I'm not getting the jump that I need to do this. Too many people focus on building their main character and ignore the setting up the party. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing some sort of Battlemaster Assassin, which would work fine, but it wouldn't call it broken. I've been spending some time thinking about a party build you could use that would... Oh, yeah, I would love that. If I actually run an entire party, my main character is often the worst in combat because it doesn't matter who gets the killing blow, everyone gets XP. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. I think the strongest party member when I was playing that you watched, I think my friend hooked up Shadowheart pretty well. And Shadowheart with that legendary mace, and that big circular ability she had, which I keep forgetting the ability, Celestial something or something like that. That was crazy. That she was so strong, Shadowheart, as a healer. She was like a paladin or whatever she was. She was crazy. Cleric, I don't know what she was. Let's try this again. I'm doing something wrong here, man. I really am. We're gonna die again, boys. We have to make our way back here again. No, I screwed up. I gotta figure out how to do this. This is so tough. It sucks that I gotta run so far to get back here every time. That really sucks. Hopefully, let's see if we can speed run it. Because we're gonna keep doing this. It's annoying. I'm doing this to get a little bit of healing from these guys. Okay. Oh, I shot the wrong way. Fuck. That's annoying. Now I can shoot him again at least. One shot his ass. Oh, you hit me, you son of a bitch? Jesus Christ. I missed him. That first hit. That's why. Okay, he'll come. Hopefully he'll come to me still. Perfect. I can get some more healing off you. Easy. You guys are easy to farm. Okay, get him again. Alright, hit you. Get some healing back. And then we go left. Yep. Man, I'm doing something wrong here, I feel like. Spirit Guardians! It only shines when you don't need it. Yes, that's what it did. It really saved me on some sketchy undead fights. It was passive, and it sort of carried me, because it was a little bit like of an idiot-proof mechanic. Or an idiot-proof ability. That's why I liked it. Because I didn't know what the hell to do or what I was doing. And many times, especially when I'd fight undead, and there was like a lot of them, before they would even reach me, they would just come into the circle and get melted. And that helped a lot. But I feel like the trade-off is, like you said, it's not super strong or whatever, but I think that's because of its nature. I guess because it's like such an idiot-proof ability, I guess it sacrifices strength because it's just sort of always present. It would be almost too broken if it was always present and crazy strong. So you get one or the other. You get that it's always there, but then it's not always there, but it lasts like 12 turns or something, isn't it? I guess because of that, it's sort of like an aura that I guess it lacks in like crazy damage. That would make sense to me at least. Oh, I faced the wrong way. What a waste. Versus, there was another ability. Yep, this... Fuck off. What was that other... Eldritch Blast, I think. Eldritch Blast was crazy. My friend was using Eldritch Blast. He was blowing shit up in our playthrough together. I think it was Eldritch Blast. Might have been something else, but I thought that's what it was. One sec. Have fun. Okay. This way, we've got to do this again. I'm so not looking forward to failing this again. Oh my god. My one friend has this. We're playing like 4 of us. Is it 4 of us? I think it's 4 of us. It's 5 of us, I think. We're using mods to play. I know we're using mods so we can play, and we're using all kinds of mods. Mods to increase the health of enemies, mods to change their drops. My friend set up this like play so we could all play together, and there's so many mods, and it completely changed the game just to give it to allow us to all play together. Like change the size of our party, gave the mobs we're fighting way more health, more difficulty. They hit harder. There's extra mobs. It's all kinds of craziness. But these guys, like they play D&D a lot, like you, so they came up with such strange builds, and one of them has this ability. When she puts it on us, we all jump really far, and she jumps even further than all of us, and it's ridiculous. She jumps like halfway across the map. It's so ridiculous. You can tell, like when you understand the game, you make crazy silly builds, and you just start having fun with the game at that point. Like, not the game's not fun, but when you really understand like the mechanics of the game, you can just really get like mad scientists with some of these builds. I think it's 10 turns. Part of the problem is that clerics kind of suck. That makes sense. They don't have good DPS spells. That's fair. Spellcasters in general aren't as good as attack builds, though. Needing high-level spell slots to do reasonable damage runs out fast. Man, like, you guys understand this meta of the game so well. It's so impressive. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time. If we die, I might Google to see if there's another ability that I need. If it's I'm curious if this is a mechanical issue and I'm just dumb, or if I'm actually missing something and I'm never going to be able to do this. Because right now I feel like I'm just bad. And that's why I'm not doing this. I feel like I'm just doing something wrong. But if it is an ability that I'm missing, that would be nice to know. I think I need to just do the grip mechanic. But it feels like I'm only able to grip it once, and then it drops me again. So I don't know how to keep gripping it. Like I did, like here I keep gripping it. See? It's not allowing me to do this. When I was trying this on the other wall, I can't do this. I'm just gripping forever. So I shouldn't fall, so I don't know why I wasn't doing that. So we'll try it. Hopefully that'll work this time. Okay, now the grip. Maybe we do the double spike jump. Let's heal up quick. Nope. 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 That's it, boys. GG, boys. No, let's see if we can reset some enemies here and get some more healing before we'll just come back. They probably reset the wasps or something, I'm sure. Right? There's got to be a wasp here. There's that guy. But I want a wasp. Wasps are less sketch. Oh, it's a wasp. Perfect. Wasp. That'll help. They'll give us healing. Perfect. Just gotta be careful. That'll heal us. Perfect. Some healing. This is what we have to do. Instead of dying over and over again, running back, we'll just reset the enemies. That makes sense. I'm dumb. I didn't think about that before. I forgot the game works like that. So this could save us from having to run back. We fail, get it down to 1 health, just come back and reset. It's way smarter. I should have been doing that the whole time playing this game. I didn't use the mechanics to my advantage, so that makes sense now. That's probably what you're supposed to do, honestly. Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's go back. Is it this way? I think we make a right, correct? I think we make a right now. Yeah, we go up here. We go this way. Let's go up here just to fight another enemy really quick. Just because I want to get full health and try it again. So now we'll go back down and the wasps should reset again. I would imagine. Well, it's a wasp right there. Boom, see? Look at that. That'll reset our health to full. Perfect. We can try this again without dying. Easy clap. Boom. Alright. Now... Boom. Boys! 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 We did it! Oh, we did it! Okay, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Thank God. Alright. Alright. Oh wow, you could have made it across to get that thing right there. That's sick. So if you keep doing the spike challenge, you can get this special those like rune things, but I'm not taking a chance. It's not worth dying over that. So that's sick. So we open this. That's really cool. So I'm glad that reset it for us. It probably changed a lot of stuff for us. So now we're gonna go back this way and see what's up. I want to see what's up before we go down, because I'm sure this opened more than one door for us. It probably opened that other door where that item was as well. Was that always open like that? Am I crazy? Was that always open like that? What? I think that opened the whole zone. What the fuck? Did we just open a whole zone? Or is that falling to your death? Am I crazy? I think the whole floor just dropped. Whoa! That's a big change. I wonder if it's a boss down there. Come on, man. Right there. There we go. Okay, but I want to check up first. You have to go up to see what's up first, then we'll check down. I feel like there's not a ton up here, so that's why I want to check this first. Man, it is so hot in here. I can't, like, it's... I have a fan. We've been running non-stop. I talked about the heat in here, but it's crazy. They're coming tomorrow to fix... We have like a bunch of the windows aren't working. So we told them, like, hey guys, the windows aren't working, so they're coming tomorrow to fix it. So I don't know how that's going to work with streaming, but I'm going to stream. Like, we're going to stream. It might be later in the day. It might be normal time, depending on how long they take. They're fixing windows in every room of the house except for here. This room. So I think I have to lock the cat up in here with me all day while they're working. So I'm going to put her litter in here, her food, everything, all of her toys, and she's not going to be thrilled. Hopefully it'll only take them like an hour or two. because she's not going to be thrilled about that. But for safety reasons, I can't have her around power tools and stuff. So I'm hoping they're going to be quick. But I could try, so we can't get up here yet. So clearly there's something up here we have to do, but we can't get up here yet. 'Cause I can't jump and I can't do the grip. So we're not meant to be here yet, clearly. Interesting. So there's a double jump or something we'll get eventually, clearly. But yeah, I'm gonna have to let you guys know how it goes tomorrow, depending on how long they take, unfortunately. I'm praying it's not gonna take long. It's gonna be such a pain to lock the cat up. She's gonna be so upset with me, and I hate doing it to her. When we were moving, I had to do it. When we were moving a few stuff into the house, I had to... And she's like, she never likes it, of course, but it's for her own safety. I can't risk her getting out. And I'd rather lock her in a room with all of her stuff than put her in a cage for, like, God knows how. That's ridiculous. You know, it's not necessary. A room's fine, good enough. So this is where we were before. We've been here before now. I'm pretty sure, right? Looks like we've explored this before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we're gonna go down to the Mantis Village and see what's at the bottom. Let's go see what's at the bottom. But my point is, if we do end up streaming with her in here, while like she's in here with me, my only fear is like if I'm streaming, she's gonna be screaming the whole time, just saying like, let me out, let me out, let me out. I just don't know. I feel like that's annoying for stream. I see there's an item there, so we have to go this way to get to it. Right there. Fuck, because you're in a bad spot, man. I tried to avoid that, but... I'll let you guys know tomorrow, though. I'm hoping it's only going to take an hour or two to fix. I can't imagine replacing a window takes that long. I wish I would have done it sooner, honestly. I was hoping they would have done it before we moved in, but they didn't for whatever reason. Wanderer's Journal. What is that? Mantis Claw? Cloak? Rancid. I don't know what the Rancid Egg is for. The crest of the hall in the capital city, and insert in the back that would fit into a slot. So it's a new thing we got, it looks like. No? Dashmaster. It's not one of these. So what is it? What did we just get? What did I just get? Oh, it's right there. It's down there. I didn't see that. Wanderer's Journal. A journal left behind by a long-dead traveler. The words are written in a forgotten dialect and difficult to understand. Relic from Hallownest's past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. So we need to find a historian that cares about this place, and they'll be excited that we have that. And there's clearly 3 or 4 more of them that we need. Looks like 3 more. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Thankfully, we can kill these guys and get more. I've also downloaded Doom 2016, I think. I've never played it, but it looks like fun. And eventually I tried Doom the Dark Ages. I don't know. I've never played a Doom game, honestly. I've seen them, never really was interested. But Doom the Dark Ages looks like a lot of fun, but I feel like we should try Doom 2016 first, before we try the Dark Ages. Just to get a feel for the game and, like, you know, story. Okay, this is up, or is this where we went before? This is where we went before. Right, we can't go that way. Right. Okay, I forgot. Okay, so we have to go this way first, I think. I lied. I forgot we did that already. Alright, so... I think we're just going down. We're just going down. That's what we're doing. Right. I love there's no fall damage in this game. That's a really nice touch. So is this down? Still not down. Here we go, boys. This whole thing opened up. Either this is death or this is part of the map. But I think it's part of the map. I'm pretty sure it's part of the map. Big, giant fall. A big hole like this. Like, where is this taking us? The whole ground opened up. That's sketchy. So we have to do our knife dance there. And we have to do our knife dance there. So either way, we have to do our little knife dance. Unless we can just do our dash. Maybe? Ooh, we did it without the knife dance. Lucky. Nice. Now that jump is sketch, but we can just dash across. What's down? There's a little bug there. There's a lever there, so we need to get around to that lever. Ira lever. Ira 11 is a Writer. Oh no, no! I thought I was gonna die. Ira Levin is a writer of Rosemary's Baby, I'm pretty sure. Author. I think it was Ira Levin, pretty sure. So that one, oh, fuck, there's a lot of these things. Not gonna waste. Oh, I guess I could use juice on this guy because there's so many of them and I have so much health. It's full. If it's full, I may as well use it. It's not this way, so it's up more. So that's down there, but that's closed as well, so that doesn't work either. So I gotta go around. So I gotta figure out this puzzle here. What? You hit me? I thought I hit you, man. You hit me. I was certain I hit you. Did we hit each other? Is that what happened? So you fall here. I see there's enemies here. So this is where we go, clearly. I wonder if we can... You know what? We're just gonna do this. Fuck it. Boom. Hit you once. I'm safe. Easy. It's worth the risk. Not taking a chance with these guys. Safer that way. It was worth risking that a little bit of that stuff to kill that guy quick. The praying mantis. It was just too many mechanics to fight the two of them. Why bother? Why not make it safer? I really like that you don't need to jump like this back and forth. I like that you can just use one wall to jump forever. So that opened a whole bunch of stuff for us. That opened that one. Did it open other ones as well, or just that one? Just open that one. So we have to go right. Probably to do more puzzles. Making you feel old, just play Doom 1 and 2. Doom 1 probably came out in like the 80s, right? There's a lot of games I just didn't play. I've never played Modern Warfare, never played Call of Duty. It's not that I'm like too young. It's just I don't know, I played what I played, I guess. Wasn't really big into FPS games for a while. So, okay, so I'm supposed to go this way to show me that I can't go this way because he smacked it, so now I gotta go back. We can go down. What I think is so funny about Doom is like people like there's like you can play Doom on like anything, like a pregnancy test. I saw someone play Doom on, like it's so silly. Oh, this is where we came from. This is where we came from. We went this way. So this opened up for us again, so we can go this way. Maybe there's another one opened up for us too. Maybe. Is this new? This might be new actually. This might actually be new for us. This might actually be something new. Okay, we'll try it. Fuck, I hate this so much. I hate this spike shit. It's tough. I know how to do it. But it's tough. It's very tough. We have to jump off that wall, jump off the wall to the right, get up. Oh, you son of an onion! It's got to be exact. Nope, fucked up the mechanics because I got stuck in the animation. You get stuck in the animation. You can't change to the other thing. We're gonna fight to get some more healing. I want this guy to see me. I want to fight this guy right here, but he's not seeing me right now. There we go. Come on. Some healing. Beautiful. Fight something else. Get some more healing. Down here, this guy's alive. I'll fight you. What are those spikes for a second? I panicked. Okay, fight this guy for some more healing. Okay. We'll try that test again. This is way better, this method. This just fighting these guys for healing is like makes way more sense. Than having to die and keep going back to do it. Like, I'd rather just reset it and try again. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting enemies so we can get more healing. I don't wanna die again. Alright, let's go this way. There's gotta be one more enemy we can fight, I'm sure, right? I would hope. Probably a bug here or something. There's gotta be a bug here somewhere. No? Really? Maybe down? There's one. There's one. Perfect. Had a feeling there'd be one. Okay, he'll come to us. Come on. There you go. There we go. That gave us a little bit more healing. Is that 2? That gave us 2 alien heads? Just 1. Alright, what's this way? Another one we can't get. Coins. Nothing to fight. Alright, keep going. Well, this gives us the opportunity at least to give it a few more attempts before we have to reset the zone again. I would have liked full health, but I'll take this for now. It's fine. fuck that up. Try again. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Holy moly. What is he? He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. Alright. Alright. Well, that opened up a lot of those. That's sick. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, yikes. I panicked so hard again. I panicked so hard. Oh, Panic at the Disco. So we can jump down there and do that spike test to get that little thing, but I feel like if that's all it is, I don't care enough about that. It's like, I hate to die for that. Sort of, you know. I love that you have, like, infinite stamina. That's really nice. You can just, like, do stuff like this all day long. It's another one of those. And then this dude right here. So we need to go this way to get down to this dude. To get down to this area right here. Yep. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. Gotta do our spike dance to get to this dude. Easy peasy. No problem. Easy. Oh, he's so close. I'm shooting you. I'm not dealing with it. Screw it. I don't have enough room to dance with you like that. Don't want to take a chance. What is it? Have you ever danced the devil in the pale moonlight? Isn't that the quote? Is this a boss? I think it's a boss. Oh my god, I have no health. Okay, it looks like a boss. That looks like a boss down there. See that council? Look, watch. I'll show you. It looks like a boss. See it? See these guys? Look at them. Either that's an NPC or a boss. I'm not taking a chance. We're getting healing first. We'll come right back to this. We're coming right back. I want to heal first. There's got to be NPCs that respawn somewhere. So we're going to kill some bugs really quick. Before, if that's a boss fight, I'd hate to die like that. Whoops. Okay, I think if we leave this zone and come right back, it should reset the enemies. This is the dude that flipped that switch. Perfect. We go this way. It should be enemies here now. Should be a few wasps or something to give us some health. Yep, sick. That's what we needed. Thank you. And I love that it's the wasps because they're really easy to fight. It's pretty much free health when you fight these guys. So that's amazing. Those may be NPCs. They may just be quest givers, which is great if that's the case. But if it's not, I don't want to take a chance. Even though Columbus did. Thanksgiving's coming up, so that joke is relevant. Every year the people are saying like, oh, it's important, like, you know, you shouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving because it was like under false pretenses, the story that we were told with Christopher Columbus, he wasn't a good guy, blah, blah, blah. It's like, Thanksgiving is just football at this point. For most Americans, including my family, they don't know what the fuck's going on. They're just like, it's a day to get off, eat like shit, and watch football. That's all it is. It means nothing else. It means absolutely nothing else. At least to the people in my family, the Americans in my family, it's just a day off to watch football. And I don't care about football, but man, my brother certainly does. And man, it's a religion. Football is a religion to America, man. It really is one of their favorite sports. I always thought it was so funny that all these American sports leagues call themselves the national. I guess that makes sense because America's a nation, not international. I guess that makes sense. Never mind. I had to take that back. I was going to say because it's only America, but it is national, so that is correct. That is the correct term. I was thinking they were claiming it was international, but it was only American teams, but I'm incorrect. They are correct with the way they named it. I'm dumb. 90s. Oh, both 1 and 2 ran on 486. Is that a video card? Okay, so now we have to... So we healed. Now we pretty much have to get back to those guys. I have to remember how to get down there now, though. Is it this way? It was this way. Maybe not. Maybe it was this way. This way? And down there. I think it was down there. Yeah, I think it's down that way. Pretty sure it's down this way, right? Then you go right down here, you just fall down, and it falls down right to them. Yep, it's probably a boss fight, or it's NPCs. This looks like a boss, though. Challenge! Oh, shit. Challenge. You don't have to fight them. They don't let you lose. Or leave, they don't let you leave. Can I go this way, though, if I don't want to challenge them? Can I leave? I can leave, so you don't have to challenge them, but you have to challenge them to progress. Let's do it, boys. Gonna have to do this fight at some point. Football is unwatchable. Way too much time that nothing happens. Are you a sports fan, Stand? Like, I don't really watch sports at all. Like I used to, I used to watch the X Games religiously because, like, I skate. I love skating, but like skateboarding, not ice skating. But and once in a while, if I see it on TV, I'll watch like summer games, like, or any skating. Especially, I know the Olympics is skateboarding now, and it's like actually like good. I thought whenever the Olympics does stuff, I feel like they would have like their own like weird skaters. They wouldn't have like, P-Rod and Chris Cole and those guys that I knew growing up, right? I thought they would have like their own version of like, well, this is like Jim from Japan, and that's a terrible name, but he's like a professional skater. Like, no one's ever heard of him. But when you watch the Olympics, it's some people you've never heard of, and it's also the GOATs. A lot of the guys, like, especially some of the new up-and-comers, but like the people that you would expect to be in the Olympics are there, and I think that's really cool. Because I didn't know if they would... It's, in my opinion, growing up, with skateboarding was still like not the meta like it is now. It wasn't very popular. It was like a rebellious thing to do, and skaters were seen as like, it wasn't a sport. Extreme sports wasn't a thing. That's like a newer term that happened in like the early 2000s or maybe like late 90s. Even Tony Hawk was like a well-respected guy now. Back then, it was still like he was like a niche athlete. He wasn't like the Tony Hawk that he is now. Now I think skateboarding is like basketball and football. It's well-respected. It gets big sponsors, big sponsors, big Nike deals. Back then, it was like all the sponsors were like skateboarding companies. It was completely like blood, sweat, and tears. It was like for skaters, by skaters, for skaters, pretty much. So I'm happy to see that it's become accepted into like the meta of sports, or whatever you want to call it. So I don't know where I was going with that, but that's the only sport I really watch. It's a processor. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I'm so done with tech and stuff. But yeah, football's boring. I mean, I don't like it. My brother loves it. He's obsessed with the Eagles because we have family in Philly. But Christ, I never thought sports was very exciting. Watching it live is different. I think when you're there, it's a little bit more fun. You get a hot dog. People are screaming in the stands. I don't know what's going on, but I've seen a few hockey games. Of course, I'm Canadian. I've seen a few baseball games, Blue Jays, and I've seen, I think, 1 or 2 basketball games. In my opinion, the basketball athletes are the most impressive to watch. Those basketball players are crazy. Watching, it was so entertaining. I don't care about basketball. I've never watched a basketball game in my life. But seeing the Raptors play live was some of the most impressive athleticism I've ever seen in my life. It was incredible to watch them run up and down, never lose stamina. Watching them like change on a dime, you can see their mind working in real time as the game is going on. They're trying to like change. They're changing up the plan. It was brilliance, absolute brilliance. As someone that doesn't watch it, I was absolutely amazed at their level of skill to watch basketball live. It was really cool. I still don't watch it, by the way. Here we go, boys. Mantis Lords. You gotta fight 3 of them, huh? You fight 1 at a time? Okay. That's cool to know. Oh, you jumped that, okay. Good to know. Jump that. Jump that. Jump! Okay, again, you got me. Jump, okay, got me again. That's a jump. Okay, there's not much time to breathe, I see. Jump. Okay. Jump. Okay. Jump. Okay. Jump. Jump. Not much time to hit him, man. Oh, What? Okay. Go again. Oh, good. I get it. So I must have fucked up the timing there because he smacked me when I thought I hit him. But at least it's easy to get to. So we'll go back and do that. Doesn't seem too bad. But we're going to change up something really quick because of this fight. So we're going to quickly change up one of our runes, because it'll make this fight a lot better. Probably 2 runes. I don't need to dash. That's not important. Instead, we're going to get... What's this? Soul Catcher. I don't need more souls. We do not need that. So instead, we're going to use this, because it increases damage we do. And we're going to use this one, because I can heal while protecting myself. And maybe there's one more we can use that requires 1 instead. Yeah, so we can use this for more Swarm, more Geo. It doesn't matter. I have space for it. But this is going to increase... Anytime he hits me, he's going to take damage, and this is going to protect me while I heal myself. That's more important right now. So, we're changing up the Hollow Knight meta now. Alright. Pretty simple mechanics, I think. We got this, boys. It's more about timing than anything, it seems. Oh, we got some healing. Beautiful. Love it. Love these guys. Thank you, sir. That's nice how it comes to you like Sekiro now. It follows you because I got that thing. That's really nice. We gotta play Sekiro again. I know we played it recently, but I'm so addicted to it. It's so much fun. Not just that, but also I want to get the evil ending. And the other ending as well. Maybe I should take a poll on the Discord. Not that we're playing it anytime soon. There's so many other games I want to play. But I should just say, like, do you guys even care to watch another playthrough of Sekiro? If not, I'll play it offline, just to see the endings. But if you do, I'll save it for stream one time. It'll be something else we can do on stream one time. But if no one cares to see it, I'll just play it offline to see it myself. The evil ending. There's 2 endings we missed. The secret ending and the evil ending. And I could have done... When we beat the game, I had all 3 endings unlocked. So I could have just picked what I wanted. So I picked the good ending, because, like... Chat, I think it was Vanilla, is like, pick this ending. So I'm like, alright, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do them all anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I picked the ending Vanilla said, and then I figured at a later date we do the other endings. The thing about the evil ending is, it's actually a lot shorter. If you pick the evil ending, I think it's just like... The evil ending, spoilers, for Sekiro, I think, is when you get to Owl. There's our shield, that's really cool. When you get to Owl, he says, kill the little boy. I don't know if it's a little boy or a little girl. He says, kill the child. And... Last time we said I'm not killing the child, I'm protecting the child. So we then fought Owl and we did the good ending. But if we kill the child and we side with Owl, I think Owl does not. We don't fight Owl. If we side with him, we do not fight him. Then we fight Emma, who was our protector. She's the girl that was protecting the child. We fight her instead. We never fought her, so we fight her instead, and then we fight, I think, Ishin. Which we fought at the end, but I think it's a different Ishin. I think we fought the younger version in the good ending. I think we fight an older version in the bad ending, or vice versa. So my point is, when you do the evil ending, you make a choice to kill the child, you fight 2 bosses, game's over. When you do the good ending, I think there's like 5 or 6 bosses you still fight. You miss a lot of content when you do the evil ending, but it's a lot shorter of a game too. And also we know the mechanics, like Guardian Ape and stuff, so I feel like it would be a lot faster of a playthrough just because we're not dying as much. Oh, you're new. Hello again, I suppose you've already met that tribe of this village. They seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. They're not brutes, though, no. The sickness in the air that clouds the mind of lesser beasts, they resist it. They retain their intellect and their honor, though also their lethal traditions. In some words of advice, my friend, if you plan to challenge the lords of the tribe, your blunted nail may provide inadequate. This is it! This is why we were dying. We were supposed to die on him, I think, so we could come back, see this NPC, and tell us to upgrade our nail. I think this is what we needed to do all along. It's almost like we needed to die. There is a nearby city nearby, the old capital of Hallownest. I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out, and you may find progress that much easier. A city nearby, the old capital of Hallownest. My own route takes me towards the great city. If you search out the nailsmith, it may not be long until our paths cross again. Where did he say? I don't know what this is. Could that be the nailsmith, I wonder? He said the old ruins, I thought he said, or something. Old ruins of... This is the Mantis village. So... Is that left, I wonder? Maybe it's left and up. Maybe that's what he means. Easy. I think we've been there before, though, and we weren't able to do anything. That's the fungal waste. So I don't think that's it. I don't think that's right. I think it's this way. I don't know if this is... I don't think this is going to take us anywhere. I think we've been here. I don't think we can get up yet. I don't think we have the ability to get up here yet. So I have to go somewhere else to find where to upgrade this nail. But clearly we have to upgrade the nail before we fight these guys. You don't have to, but it would certainly make it easier, it seems like. So, it looks like we can go up this way. Up this way. Okay. Oh, up. That was dumb. Is it this way? Is that how you get to the city? The new city with the nailsmith guy? This is where we were last time. Yeah, and we can't get up there. We can't jump up there. Because they don't have the high enough jump yet. I need to, like, do something to get up here, clearly. Huh. I wonder if it's this way. Maybe we go right and up. Maybe go this way. Oh, he fell down. Whoops. Poor guy. I don't need to heal. What am I doing? I don't know why I was doing that. But Doom looks like fun. It looks like a simple, fun game. So that's what I'm excited to try. Have you tried Doom Dark Ages or any of those? Dirtmouth, Ancestral Mount, Forgotten Crossroads, Green Path, Lake of Un, Fungal Waste, Queen Station, Mantis Village. So none of these are the old, like you talked about. Unless it's this way, which we couldn't get to because it was cut off. Where was that, though? How'd you get there? Was it this? Was it to our right? It might be up. What's this way? We go right? Let's try going right for a second, see what's this way. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's this guy. We fought him before already. We've already done this, but we'll do it again. Alright, I'm not dealing with this. Fuck off. It's too short to fight him like that. It's too annoying. We'll heal off this guy now. Easy. Okay. Another one. Alright, very good. Got him. Heal off you and build more of that juice stuff off you. Easy. So there's nothing here except for that gentleman. We fight him though. There's nothing here either. Okay. So it's not this way. Wanderers seek death, welcome. You may find a swift end upon your claws. We read that already. So where else do we go? We've been this way. We went down. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. If anyone's watching and knows where to do the nail upgrade, you can tell me. Try going down, because it said Old Hollow Village or something. Old Hollow something. But I don't think we've been there yet. And I don't know if it's backtracking or if... It seems like we don't fight those mantis guys until we upgrade our nail. That's why I asked. Alright, these guys have such a big... Yep, that's GG in a second. You fight this guy carefully. Maybe we can fight him carefully and do it. That helps. That heals us. That's good. There's a bench here. Do we have this bench already? Maybe we don't have this. I think we got this bench already. Is this where the bench we've been at the whole time, maybe? I think we've been to this bench already. I think this is the bench we've been at. It's all sort of linked together. I'm 99% sure we did this bench. I'm 99% sure. This is the one we've been saving at, I thought. Maybe not. Where does it say the bench is? Down and left. Yeah, it's that way. This is the. I'm 99% sure this is the bench we save at. 99% sure. Yeah. We can go down and see if that's the village he was talking about. Looks like we already explored it, but maybe not. Yeah, that person crying again. Or maybe last time we didn't have an ability. Maybe now we have an ability if we can get here. There's no way up to... Can't, like... Yeah. I always think maybe there's something like hidden or hidden walls or something, but maybe not. Okay. Right, no, this was just this. This was just this. There was nothing else here. Right. Bit. Alright. Is there anywhere else to go here? Not really. Not here. Right, you can't attack that, right? You can't go up that way. Why do I get around? Maybe another way. So we can't go up. We can't go right. We can get rid of this one. I guess we did that. We can try going this way. Why didn't we go that way before? What were we missing? Was it maybe our jump up? Let's try going that way and see if that's something new then. Because we fought these guys, but we need our upgrade still. So maybe we have an ability now and we haven't been here yet. We'll try that. And there's something here we need to try. What's... Oh, yeah, I want to see who this guy was. Maybe this guy's our nail upgrade. I don't know who that is. So that's why I went to see what that was all about. I figured this maybe is a nail upgrade or something. We got to find that village you talked about. Whoops, wrong way. Okay, go this way, this way. He's just that. Like, I don't think there's anything special, right? There's nothing here. I don't believe there's anything here. No, it's just this. So no reason to fight this guy. Whoops. Alright. Whoops. Fight you faster because I don't want to fight you. Yeah. Sketchy. Gotcha. Let's... I guess we could go left to the Mantis Village and go up. And then we just go up, right? Go more left, and then we go up and left. That's the fall, so I gotta go this way. Okay. Praying Mantis. Got him. I also saw Wu Chang, and that's how you pronounce it, was on Game Pass. That looks like a really fun Souls. Like, I thought the aesthetic of it was pretty sick. I think it takes place in like think it's meant to be like feudal China or whatever you call it, like ancient China, but it's also like it's not real, right? It's not a historical game. It just has that aesthetic, and then it's like spirits and demons and stuff like that. I think maybe it's just feudal China's not right. Maybe that's just for Japan. I don't know. Feudal era. Maybe I think that is just Japan now that I think about it. So it seems like it's older China, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Up, and I was reading recently, I don't remember what I was listening to, but they were talking about how old some of these... Is that a door? No, that was a door. Some of these cultures are, it's crazy. How like far back, how long ago some of this stuff actually existed, some of these people actually existed. It's crazy when you really think about it. Like America's pretty new in the grand scheme of how old some countries or cultures are. Crazy. Like Greeks and Romans, it's nuts how long they've been around, how long they've had like civilization, and like what I would consider, for lack of a better word, you call it like ancient, but it's still pretty goddamn advanced. Honestly, it's still close enough to what you'd expect life to be like, even though like they didn't have like some of the creature comforts we have. It's still pretty damn advanced considering how long ago it was. It's pretty impressive. And China was another one. Like China invented a lot of things that we now like use and have today. I believe it was gunpowder was designed in China. By accident, I thought the story said. I think someone was like messing around with like alchemy, trying to create something else. By accident, they developed gunpowder, not realizing what it did. And then after they realized how explosive it was, I think they started using it as like essentially. I don't know if it was actually gunpowder they used it as, but they used it as like for explosiveness, I guess. And then it just became like the meta to use gunpowder, right? Everybody started using guns. But I thought the story was that I think Torin can confirm this. I think Japan was late to the table with guns, because I think when the Spaniards came to Japan, I thought it was the Spaniards, could be wrong. The Japanese that were fighting them didn't use guns, so they were getting slaughtered. But I thought, is it Nobunaga? I thought his name was a Japanese general. I think he made a deal with the Spaniards or something like that, where he bought something, or he bought guns, or he killed them and stole their guns, and his men learned how to use firearms before anybody else. And when he would go to war, he would slaughter everybody because everyone else wasn't using firearms. He had a weapon upgrade, right? He was using firearms when no one else was fighting with. They were fighting with bows, arrows, and swords. So until they adapted to that fighting style, he reigned supreme for a long time. He was very feared. At least that's what the documentary said. And it's like, man, like imagine being on the other side of that army, knowing like this, you have to fight Nobunaga's army, if that's his name. I hope I'm saying his name right. Imagine knowing you have to fight him, knowing what he fights like, knowing how deadly his army is, because they're using this like magic, guns at the time. And you're like, there's no way we're gonna beat this. Like, we're going to our death. To fight these guys now, chances are the majority of us, or maybe none of us, are making it back. It's just crazy. Like, what a crazy time. I saw a video yesterday, actually. It's an older video now, but it was war footage of like between Russia and Ukraine. It was I believe it was a Ukrainian soldier from his perspective. It was like a GoPro, and he was fighting a Russian soldier that jumped him. I won't get into details. It was really bloody, it was really gruesome, and it was crazy how much it looked like a video game. It's crazy that they're putting cams on these soldiers like they're animals in like a David Attenborough documentary. It's insane, because the footage we're getting is like footage you would see in like a David Attenborough documentary, because they're putting, many times they would either put a camera on an animal's collar, or they put it on like a tree, and just, we would see it either from the perspective, or like we would see like a third-person perspective, or first person if it's on their collar. And a few times they've done it with like wild cats or bears, to see hibernation, to see them going to their babies, and that's sort of what it looked like when you would watch those nature docs, but with people, where like we just put it on the person and we're just seeing their POV, and it was so strange. Like, this is like someone fighting for their life, and to me it just looks like. It looks just like Call of Duty. It's so inhumane to say that, but I think it's my brain's way of like trying to handle what I'm seeing, because it's so, I would imagine, traumatizing for the average person to see. And I wasn't that affected, honestly, but that's because have many deeply rooted psychological issues. Because I was reading the Reddit comments, like, this is the worst video we've ever seen. It's like, I've seen a lot of stuff, I guess. I'm just desensitized, but I also understand that war is hell. It sucks. There's no prettiness to war, and I think that's lost on a lot of people when they were protesting. This is unfair, that's unfair. It's like the whole fucking thing is unfair, man. The real victims of war isn't one side or the other. It's both. It's the people that have to fight in the trenches. That's who sucks. The families of the people that have to fight in the trenches and the people that have to fight in the trenches. It doesn't matter what side you're on. Most chances are the people that are fighting the trenches don't have a horse in this race. Either like they get put in prison or killed themselves, or they have to defend their country. It sucks. The whole thing is just dog shit and sucks for everybody involved, except for maybe the people at the top. And I think that's lost on a lot of people because, like, it's unfair. They're doing this. It's like, it's complicated, man. It's gross and dirty and gritty and complicated. And that video showed just that. It was just two people that didn't want to be there fighting for their lives, and it was so dark and sad. I won't get into too much detail, but the dude dropped a grenade on the other guy. When the one guy won, the other guy was like, he essentially said, please give me a merciful death, and the dude dropped a grenade on him, which was a respectful move. If that's your real enemy, if you really dislike this person, you want them to suffer. So the fact that the person gave him a very quick, merciful death shows that they're both compassionate human beings that are forced into a very unfortunate situation. Which goes to show, like, this complexity of, you know, these fights. But, I got off topic, but when I was with the Nobunaga, with the guns, and fighting other Japanese, like, armies or whatever it was, clans, whatever you want to call it, they were talking about how brutal the fights were in, like, feudal Japan because there were no guns. They said, so you think, like, guns are, like, dirty enough for war? He said back in the day, before guns existed, you were fighting with bows, arrows, and swords, and they said it was a slaughter fest. Most people were not dying, they were just getting gravely injured. There were all kinds of grave injuries and people missing limbs and blood squirting. And, like, they're like, if you really think about what war was like in feudal Japan before guns were introduced, it was a nightmare. It was so messy, it was so slow, the pace of combat by comparison, that it was probably, like, one of the worst types of wars to fight in, one of the worst ways to die. Because at least if you're fighting, like, in the Civil War where people are shooting at each other, you'd have to hope it's a little bit faster of a death. Or a little less painful than, like, trying to kill someone with a bow and arrow or a samurai sword. Right? A katana, or whatever you want to call it. And I imagine it's the same thing with, like, in, like, Greece, right? In ancient Greece, they didn't have guns and stuff. They were fighting with swords. What a crazy way to have hand-to-hand combat. You have two people fighting with shields and swords, trying to kill each other, like, and then you're watching for entertainment. The king's just watching, like Joaquin Phoenix in Gladiator. He's just clapping along, right? It's like, my God, bro. I'm sitting here playing Hollow Knight. Like, we're so lucky to be alive in the time we're alive in. We watch these movies like Gladiator or like Saving Private Ryan or like whatever it is, and we're like, yeah, like it's scary, but it looks like it's like sick and fun to watch. But it's like they sensationalize it so much. It's so much grittier, so much scarier and grosser. It's just dirty and dark, and it's nothing like the movies show, not even close. And if you guys are curious and want to see this, just go to like Reddit, type in like combat footage, and it's just all this like POV of like all these war footage. It's unbelievable. Hey, welcome back. And as messed up as it is, I think it's important to get this stuff to show the world like what's really going on. I think there's a very infamous photograph of that. I thought it was in Vietnam. I think a young child was hit with napalm, I think, and had severe burns, and someone took a picture of him. And it's like an infamous photograph, and I think it was on the cover of Time magazine, and I think that photograph, they say, was partially the reason why the Vietnam War came to an end. Because when America realized what they were doing to innocent people as a country, they were horrified, and they said that I thought that journalist won a Nobel Peace Prize because he brought that to the attention of the nation. So like the military knew, but the average American at the time didn't. So when that was on the cover, I think it was of Time magazine, and they saw that and they were horrified by the truth of war, they started protesting even more, and a lot more people became opinionated on the horror of war, and it really, I think it put an end to it finally. Like, why are we even here? Why are we doing this to people? This is crazy. So it goes to show, like, while it is horrible, getting that information out there, while sad, is very valuable because it could save lives in the future, right? Like, I don't know why I get into these conversations. I just share things I see or learn, you know, like through the week, and sometimes it feels so inappropriate that I have no filter. I get in trouble all the time. We almost died there. Is this our friend? Did we find it? No, it's this guy. He doesn't have our thing, right? He doesn't have our... No, it's this guy. Damn it. Fragile hearts, precious thing, beautiful. I don't have enough gold for it, but I can farm it. Do you want to find more Geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. This makes you stronger. This isn't the guy he's talking about, though. Rest and shop. That's all it is. So that's not right. Give me 30 seconds. We're gonna pull up pirate software here, and we're just gonna Google this really quick. Because I just want to make sure that this is something I can do really quick, even. Because it made it seem like I need to do this before I fight those guys. But I can get to those guys right now. I can get to those guys, but I can't find this nail upgrade. So I wonder if I'm supposed to fight them first. The nail can be upgraded 4 times by speaking to the nailsmith in the City of Tears. The first upgrade, transforming the old nail into the sharpened nail, requires 250 Geo. Give me a sec. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. Each upgrade increases the nail's damage by 4 points. Nail is also essential for nail bouncing mechanic. So it says can be upgraded in the City of Tears. I don't think we've seen the City of Tears yet. City of Tears, Hollow Knight. Sorry, I'm just quickly Googling this. I want to see where it is on the map. City of Tears. Capital city of Hallownest, located at the heart of the Fallen Kingdom beneath the Blue Lake. Is located in the fungal wastes above the Mantis Village. Fungal wastes above the Mantis Village. Okay. I hope this doesn't ruin the game for you guys because I googled this, but I want to be transparent. I don't want to lie and act like I found it on my own. So it's in the fungal wastes above the Mantis Village. So we're too high. So it's in the fungal wastes, which I think is down here. So this might be where we need to go. So we'll go backtrack. I passed it. I hope that doesn't ruin it for you guys. I'm doing most 90% of the exploring, but I'm just so lost right now, and I feel like I bypassed it 1,000 times, and I just sort of want to just progress a little bit, get a little bit of progression. No more Googling. I promise. What's here? We've been here already? That takes us down at least to where we need to go, so that works. We can go this way, it's fine. And we go down, right, and then we go down and left, and we go to the fungal waste, and maybe that's where we go. So we need to upgrade this thing, and we can fight the boss. The most exciting part of this game for me is the fighting more than the exploration. The exploration I don't mind, but if I get really hung up like we did, I don't mind a quick Google just to sort of like unclog the pipes a little bit and try to find where the hell we're going. And then we'll just get back into trying to explore without Googling anything. But if it gets really bad, I figure just do that, try to make some progress, so we're not just running around in circles for 3 hours. And then we'll try to explore some more. But the real challenge, or the real fun game for me is like that Mantis boss fight we're about to do. I'd rather spend more time doing that than just running around in circles, personally. But teach their own, like, you know. That's why I broke down, like, screw it, where is it? Nice, it killed itself. Easy. I hope I get credit for it when it kills itself. With the hunter. Oh, shit! Ah, it got me that time, but I killed it too, so it's fine. So we go left, and then we go down. Welcome back, Stand. I don't know if I said that already. Okay. So it should be here. And then hopefully this is where it's said to go. I'm hoping this is correct. How do we get down there? Go this way? Yeah, that was sketch. Then we go this way. And then we go this way. So I think we go right now. Maybe go right. And is it to our right? Or is it to our down? I think it might be down. Oh, okay. Not taking a chance there then. What? Oh, he exploded. I forget he explodes. I forgot about that. Alright, well, it's sort of a waste to click that thing, but it's alright. Isn't this where we went already? Is this where we need to go now, though? We went here before and there was nothing, but maybe our friend's here now. No, still not. But we can do this, I bet. I bet we can do this now. I think we can jump up now because we have that ability. Yeah, look at that. So that's what we have to do. That's how we upgrade. That makes sense. I forgot about this. I'm going to be honest with you. So that's why. That's my fault. Speaking of Googling stuff, so you don't miss, you'll probably want to accept missing stuff in BG3. It is impossible to see it all. Like, killing the Grove cuts content, but saving the Grove cuts other content. Oh, yeah. I figured. That's why we're going to do like a few playthroughs. That's what I was asking. Is there a difference between if we do the... if we do the super evil playthrough, I can never remember the name, where like it's a different story versus just picking shitty options and lying to people. I didn't know if there was that much of a difference, because if it is, then when we do the super dark intent or whatever it's called, when we do that Dark Urge, when we do the Dark Urge playthrough, it would make sense. Let's kill the Druid Grove. We'll kill the children. We'll kill the good people. We'll side with the bad guys. And then if it's different enough, if we do like an evil playthrough that's not Dark Urge, then maybe on that playthrough we don't kill the Druid Grove and we pick different options. We lie to people, we pickpocket people, we cheat, we steal, but we don't like kill children. We're rogues, but we're not bad guys. Yeah, Dark Urge. So if it's different enough, then maybe like that's how we would see more content. It would be an excuse to like play again and try a different class. Maybe we'll do like a Dark Urge Hexblade Warlock, and then maybe we'll try, you know, something else, you know, Swashbuckler Rogue, or maybe we'll try Paladin or something way off. Like, who knows? But if it's really similar, then maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. But eventually, like, there's so much content I'd like to see, right? Like, it'd be cool to see it all eventually. So, can we just? Yikes! That was sketch. Yikes! And this. Oh, yeah. How are we doing this, boys? Thanks for the healing. You know I need it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jesus. They know it's about to come up, so they're like, you're gonna need some healing. Okay, brother, come on. What are you doing to me? Are you kidding me? Do we do the nail bounce and then... I don't know if we drop and just shoot, or if we do the nail bounce and then shoot. We're gonna try to drop, nail bounce, shoot, and then grip. Because I think we need to nail bounce so we can shoot across. We'll see. Let's try. Nope. Try it again. I fucked that nail bounce. Try to heal if I can. Yep. Maybe you can't nail bounce these. Maybe you can't nail bounce them. Maybe you just have to... Okay. Well, we made it there at least, so that's nice. We opened it up! Oh my god! That's amazing! That's how... I thought it was train tracks. Oh my god, we did it. Wow, that's sick, dude. Amazing. So now we have to go up to open up the next part of it. Okay, this is disgusting. Are you kidding me? I have to drop down, shoot across, grip on the right side, jump to the left, grip on the left side, shoot to the right. This is insane, man. This is insane. But we did it first shot because it's pro gamer shit. Pro gamer shit, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how I did that first shot, but this is what we do here. Oh my god, I don't believe it. I cannot believe we just did that in one go. That was insane. That was insane. Dark Urge can be played as Embrace Dark Urge or Resist Dark Urge. Whoa, so you're saying Hexblade and Swashbuckler. Okay, that was gonna... So, you know what? Those are the two that I wanted to play. So we're gonna do a Hexblade Swashbuckler build for Dark Urge. We're gonna lean into their Dark Urge. It's gonna be a really messed up, kooky, dark playthrough. We'll do that, and then we'll see where we take it from there. Maybe we'll play like Paladin next time, be a really good guy or something. We'll see. We'll see. I just want to see more content. Alright, we did it! Now, I bet this is... Okay, look, really quick, before we do anything else. Look, watch this. So this, Rancid Egg. I've had Rancid Egg for so long. Fatty, rancid egg of an unknown creature emits a powerful stench of decay, generally not considered edible. There's this one, and there's this thing. City Crest. Stone slab bearing the crest of the Hollow Knight's capital city has an insert on the back that would fit into a slot. I'm like, what are these things used for? At some point, I'm going to use these things. I didn't know what. That looks like it fits the thing to our right. This is probably going to open up the old city for us. We open up the old city, we get the nail upgrade, and then we fight the praying mantis. That's what we have to do. I think we figured it out, boys. Well, Google figured it out, but Google didn't tell us this. Google said, in order to find the old city, it's between... All that I learned from Google was the old city is above the Mantis village and in the fungal wastes. That's all I learned. So now we know. So other than that, you know. A large knight statue. There's a socket on the chest. Insert the city crest? Yes, we will. Hey, look at that, boys. Now we're in the city. Now we're going to see our friend. Now we can upgrade. Now we can fight the praying mantis. Honestly, though, I feel like I could beat the praying mantis without the upgrade. But let's... Maybe that's for another playthrough. The mechanics don't seem that bad. Now that we have our shield, our healing shield, that helps as well. Without the healing shield, it's tough. Still doable. But... And truthfully... If I was playing alone, I probably wouldn't have even thought to do this. I probably would have just kept banging my head against the wall with those mantis, and I would have gotten it eventually. But it may have taken days. But now we're going to make it easier. So let's get an upgrade. Hexblade gets Shadow Blade, and extra attack. Swashbuckler adds in a third attack against enemies with weapons. Plus sneak attack. Also Eldritch. I can never say that word. Eldritch. Eldrick. I think it's Eldrick. Eldritch Blast for psychic immune enemies. It's a very solid solo build with enough AC. Sick. That's awesome. I'm down. Sounds like fun. I'm down to try it. Boss? Or does it lock us in here now? We're locked in here now. Ooh. Well, that's something that wants to fight us, clearly. Up. Oh, they blow up. Okay. Alright. Good to know. So we're in the old city now. That's really cool. Alright, come on, turn around. Come on. I want space so I can jump down and fight you. There we go. Yeah, you jump. Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck with the timing there. There we go. Let's heal up. What do I hear? Is that our friend? Is that our friend? Oh, it's him. It's a new enemy. It's a new enemy. That's cool. He's got a lance. Lance pass. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. All right. 1, 2, 3. It's always 1, 2, 3. Easy. Easy. And we can upgrade our nail because we have the gold for it now because we didn't die. Love it. We could technically make it back to the... We could have gone to the mantis first, technically, to upgrade. Or to get our gold back before we did this, but it's okay. We have enough to upgrade, so it's fine. Do we go this way or something? Maybe this is up and down, so let's go up first, then we'll go down after. Supposedly Silk Song's much harder than Hollow Knight. Okay, oh, he hit this now. Oh, wait, so we can't go this way. Lesson learned. Gotta go down first. Did that reset the enemies too? Reset him? Reset Mr. Pokey? Maybe not. Nope, guess it didn't. Pokey guy. This is Mr. Stabby over here. Guess they're both Mr. Stabby. Oh, it's another one of those pokey guys. It's easy to fight. We'll let him go really far away so I can dodge with 1, 2, 3. Oh, right, I can't dodge it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Do that to be safe. I didn't like that I didn't have a lot of space to jump from him because he jumped at me. Yeah, this is definitely the right area. Google said the rain is falling from the sky, so that makes sense. The Mr. Pokey guy. What are you playing right now, Stand? I feel like I asked you that last time, but I don't remember. Ooh, it's an elevator. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm not taking a chance. Oh, I hit this thing. I hit the fucking thing instead. I keep hitting... Because I hit the fucking elevator thing instead of him. It registered that I hit the elevator instead of hitting him. That's annoying, dude. At least we're right here. But I hit the elevator lift instead of hitting him because he was standing on top of it. So lesson learned. At least it's right here, but it's not the fucking point. I can't die again because I'm gonna lose all my coins to pay for the upgrade. At least these guys are easy to fight. 1, 2, 3. Just does it once, huh? Easy. Okay, oh, there's a guy flying in the sky. There it is. Kamikaze. Okay, Mr. Stabby. Got him. I'm doing the most depressing run. Solo Karlach, where she saves the world and not herself. Oh, yeah, because she doesn't, like, repair her heart, right? Is that something you made up, or is that just... Is that like a... Not that you made it up, like, I understand the story, but I'm saying, like, is that something people do? They're like, you know, this is like a story you could do where you play as Karlach, but you don't repair her heart, and... Without spoiling anything, but like, whoops. Oh, I took damage from that, really, huh? Shit, I think I would. Okay, we can heal quickly. Like, oh, okay, quick spoilers for Baldur's Gate. Oh, I forgot, I get attacked. Astarion gets to a very important choice late in the game, where he has to make a very important decision, and based on the decision he makes, I would imagine really alters the, what are these things on my map right now, left and right? Is that a bug, because I was in combat? Yeah, it's a bug. Astarion gets to a point where he has to make a very important decision, and based on the decision he makes, I would imagine greatly alters what happens in the game. I don't think other people do that. It was just something I thought of. Even repairing her heart isn't enough, though. Oh, wow. So why is this moving? Up or down? It's not... Huh. Oh, there you go. I understand. You can choose to make it go up or down. That's sick. I get it. Cool. Very cool. That brings it to you if you don't have it. I understand. If you don't have it, that brings it to you, and you can use this to jump down. You can send it up and use it now to get down there. And if you want to bring it back, you hit it and it calls it back to you. I understand now. So clearly, it's the reason why you can do that is to drop down, I would imagine, or not. Maybe not. I thought the bottom was open for you, but I guess not. There's something there blocking. I see. Trying to be a smartass. There's our friend with the upgrade. He doesn't have the upgrade, but that's our friend, and it's a bench. See what he has to say. What's up, bud? How are you? Oh, he's just here. I can't talk to him. Oh, listen. There we go. Listen. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place. I don't think I've ever... Is that how you spell somber? I thought it was spelled differently than that. Maybe that's how you spell it. I thought... You know what? I think it's ER. I think the way that I know how to spell somber is ER, but I think RE and ER are probably interchangeable. Maybe one's like UK and one's American? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong, but I always thought it was... I don't know. Now, I don't know. The one that holds the answers to many a mystery. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I, too, have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, and I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? Maybe he knows the truth. The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from the cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere, I suppose. If the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. What a sight it must be. If you look down from here through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. Isn't this a wonderful spot to rest? I love the sound of the rain upon glass. Yeah, he's right. It is a very cozy game. It's a very, very cozy game. The music, the atmosphere. Somber, oh. Somber is American, somber. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. So if we do Dark Urge playthrough, I'm gonna tell Asterion when we get to that when you get to a certain point, you know what to do. You know exactly what to do. So we can drop down there as well. We can take the elevator down, or we can drop down. Let's see what's here first before we drop down. Oh, this is just coins. Sick. Love it. Love to see it. And now we'll go back up. I guess I can go this way. Oh no, I can't because the elevator's there. Okay, we'll go down. We passed a few things. Before we do this, let's go up and see what we passed. Can we make it to that? Yep. Ooh, it's a flying stabby boy. Flying Mr. Poke. Mr. Pokey. Pokemon. Oh, you got me that time because I jumped into you by accident. Alright, we got you, boys. That's a different one. I bet that's going to be a boss. A lot of these mobs that I see like this, that have like gimmicky mechanics, I feel like they're eventually going to be a boss. That's why they're teaching you how to fight these guys with the 1, 2, 3s. Oh, that was a 3. What? You were doing 1 the whole time. Alright, screw it. I'm just tagging you. I mean, there's enough guys to heal up here. I'm gonna just... May as well. We have a lot of gold. This is, like, stuff to explore clearly. But I should, before I die, I shouldn't explore too much because I feel like I should get that weapon upgrade first. In case I die. Fuck. Where are we? Oh, shit! I didn't think you could jump to me! Good to know! Nah, you're dead. Have fun. Where the hell are we? We're all the way over here. I have to rest. If I rest at a bench, it'll open it up, the map for me. Another Mr. Stabby. Alright. What's here? Bench? Oh, a big guy. Whoa. Nope. Give that a second. We'll heal up. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. That's true. I guess you're right. Solo Asterion needs to pass a DC 15 check, or he doesn't remember it well enough. Oh my god. Interesting, huh? Oh, alright. That hurts. Alright, we're gonna die. Second, maybe? Maybe not? No, we got him. Yeah, I don't know if my Asterion remembered or not, to be honest with you. So we can go down more. I guess we can't go down here. That's the cap, but we'll see what's here. What's up? There's this way, there's that way. You go down even more. I feel like we should have gone to the city first. Fuck, there's so much to explore. Alright, I'm backtracking. I don't want to miss all this. We've been here, at least if I go to a bench, we'll find it. We're gonna backtrack, go to a city, and I'm gonna mark this on the map, so I know where we are. So we can come back. Because I want to come back here, but I think we should upgrade the city before I lose my coins. I'm quite low. And I would hate to lose it all when we're so close to the upgrade. What? How did you hit me, man? We're gonna heal up. What's not the point? That's like water? Yeah, it's water, so you can die there. You gotta be careful. Wow, this city is sick looking. I love it so much. That's probably the city right there. So far, it's my favorite zone so far. This looks really cool. If you have another party member around, he doesn't need to remember, only have to pass the check if Astarion is completely alone. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm going to be doing this full party, so I should be okay, I hope. We could just, you know what, we're going to cheat. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go this way, we're going to go back in here, we're going to fight the mosquito again. Because the mosquito will probably come back. Mosquito's back again. So we're going to fight the mosquito again, and we're going to just keep fighting the mosquito until we can fully heal. And maybe that's cheating, but I don't want to have to risk losing these coins, because I got too many. So I'm just going to keep killing him until I fill up my bar enough to get all my life back. Easy. One more, and then we get it. Like, why not? Why struggle, right? If we can use the mechanics to your advantage. You know what? We're gonna do one more time. That way, I still can't heal technically. I guess that's why. But also, I wanted to use I want to blast that guy one time, so I had to fight him less. It's a small ledge. So I want to have a lot of the milk or juice or whatever the hell you call it. That way I can heal and I can shoot him with one, so I can kill him, so I don't have to fight him, because he seems a bit sketchy to fight. On a small platform like that, that is. We'll do one more, and that should give us full... Then we can get full health, and we can shoot him with a bolt. Oh, gotta see us, buddy. Come on. There you are. Come on. There you are. And we have pretty much full health. And we can hit him with one of those bolts. Easy. If we don't need to, we don't need to. We're gonna hit him. I'm not taking a chance. Screw it. Easy. Alright, we're good. I got greedy, so I should have just done it, so it's fine. We're gonna heal up, be safe. Full health. Perfect. We could fight this guy, get some free healing. Is he gonna come to us? Is he gonna jump to us? No. I see there's a flying guy as well, so. Fight the flying guy. Get some free heals off him as well. Amazing. Okay. Jump here. Ooh, is that our upgrade? Is that for free? Do we have a free upgrade? That might be a free upgrade. Or maybe not. I thought this was our nail. It's just a big nail. Is that our friend? Is that our friend's nail? Did they die? Do you remember how we have a friend that looks like us, but he's really big, and he's got a much bigger sword? I don't remember their name. That looks like their weapon. Oh, there's a few of them. There's nails everywhere. Never mind. So there's been a lot of me. There's lots of nails. So maybe that's why it's the nail upgrade place. Just to show you, like, you're going the right way. So does that mean our nail will be bigger? Look how big it is now when we attack. See how you can see it's a little tiny little, you can't really see it, but I wonder if it's actually going to look bigger on our back. If it's a visual thing, or if it's not visual, it's just a damage thing. You can hear the blacksmith, listen. Imagine it's Hugh, what's his name, Hugh? Is that his name? From Elden Ring. You go in, he's just sitting there banging away on the thing, saying, alright then, lay down your arms. Can you imagine he just shows up again? In Hollow Knight form? Sort of similar. Alright then, lay down your arms. Okay. A little creative detail here. This is how creative these guys are for this game. Do you guys see what animal he is? The guy that makes us armor or increases our weapon damage. He's an armored beetle. Isn't that sick? They made him an armored beetle because he's like the armor guy. They could have made him whatever. That was a nice little touch, in my opinion.
Vendasu.
Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing.
Ranjo
Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk. But if it's a nail that needs repair, you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined well enough, with enough effort and skill. Even that broken blade. I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yes, of course. That's why we saved our gold. That's why we went this way first. As you wish. I'll get to work then. I didn't know if I need to come back, so I'm glad I don't have to.
Garadel Akari.
There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. Anything else to say?
Vendazu.
If you bring me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. Pale ore.
Vendazu.
So we're probably gonna get pale ore in probably after you fight the bosses. Those centipedes. Not centipedes, the what are they called? Praying mantis. Okay, so we can fight the praying mantis now. We have our upgrade, but let's quickly explore this area a bit, and then we'll go back to the praying mantis. Is that just death? That looks like death. There's nothing anywhere this way, so I don't think I can go this way because I'm gonna fall off the edge. So I think I have to backtrack. Maybe not. Maybe we can jump off. Should we try? Maybe it'll just drop us. Let's see. Oh, good. See? Saved us time. That was worth it. That was worth it. We could have fallen in the water. That was risky. That was very risky, but it worked out in our favor. That was very big risk, though. That was sort of dumb, honestly. Easy. So we're going to figure out Minthara. We're going to figure out... So that's my team, I'm thinking. Minthara, Astarion. And I haven't decided if I want Gale or Halsin. I like Halsin. I've never seen Gale, really. I've heard Gale's quite strong. But I gotta have Minthara. I do like Astarion, so it'd be cool to have him. And then my character. And I don't know what I'm going to make my character yet. I was thinking of making my character like those... I haven't decided if I like the lizard men. I know they're not called lizard men, I just call them that. I don't know if I want like the lizard men or if I want to make like those like night elf looking dudes. Drow, I think they're called. The Drow look pretty sick as well. And I feel like a Drow warlock would look cooler than a lizard man warlock. Dragon, whatever they're called. I feel like the lizard men would be cooler for like another build. They don't versus a warlock. I feel like Drow feels very warlocky. Especially for an evil playthrough, I feel like Drow is just like... I feel like it just fits, I don't know. They just seem like sadistic a little bit. You know what Drow remind me of is Dark Eldar. If you guys know Warhammer, Drow remind me a little bit of Dark Eldar. They sort of seem like evil elves. I can't, it sucks. There's no way for me to jump, he's standing on the edge. Right, not which character, that makes sense. One sec. Anyone who says X character is strong, weak, doesn't understand the game. Anyone could be anything. Stats and gear matter, not which character does it. Oh, so you mean like... whether I go as... If I pick Astarion, or I pick Gale, or I pick Halsin, you can just change them anyway, so none of that matters. Is that what you're saying? A mechanism with a simple keyhole. That opens up for later or something. Please give me a bench soon. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh no, is this a boss fight? Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Man, I love this zone so much. I love this zone. Now we're getting cinematics? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, it's Hornet again. It's Hornet. There she is. We have to fight Hornet. We have to fight her? Or do we talk to her? I'm normally quite perceptive. I underestimated, though. I say. You've seen beyond the kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born. 2 voids. That's funny. She's a boss. Do we fight her again? So, I wonder if how the game was designed is you're supposed to fight those 3 praying mantis. You die to them. It sends you on a journey to upgrade your nail. And you're not actually supposed to beat them yet. Then do you fight her again? Work your way through this zone and then go back to them with upgrades? I've never seen that in a game where you fight a boss you're not supposed to kill until later. Except for maybe Sekiro. Maybe Sekiro did that at the beginning. At the beginning, you fight Genichiro, and then you fight him later on. But that was for the story. These Mantis guys don't seem as important as Genichiro. The whole point of why you fight Genichiro at the beginning is because it's a revenge tale. You fight Genichiro, he cuts off your arm, and you go back to get revenge on him, essentially. But this was not that. I thought I just was supposed to fight the boss and I just sucked. But now it seems like it was intentional. Maybe you could beat them. If you're good enough mechanically, you can beat them. That's possible. But it seemed like they designed it that it's supposed to be really hard, that you realize, I need to go somewhere else first, and then all this happens. If that's actually designed like that, that's really well designed. That's really cool. It really throws like a gear in your wrench, and you're like, am I going the right way? Am I not? That's brilliantly done. Very brilliantly done. Yeah, so you can make Gale a barbarian if you want. Lae'zel a bard, whatever you want. Okay, fair. So it's just aesthetic. It's just aesthetic. That's cool. I like that a lot, honestly. I love the idea that... I wish WoW did this. Like, it's cool to play different races. I love the idea of like many races in games because it gives like a different aesthetic, but it sucks if like a race is stronger than another race because then that's the meta. Everybody's going to pick that thing because it's just better. If like lizardmen are the best paladins, you're never going to see a drow paladin just because lizardmen are always just significantly better. And I know it's not the right name. I know it's not the right name. That's what I call them. But is it Dragonborn? Are they called Dragonborn? But if they're all the same, then it's just aesthetics, and I like that because then you could switch it up. You're like, I want to be a ugly lizard man now, but now I want to be a heroic, gnome barbarian. Like, and you're not missing anything. It's just you can create this narrative in your head, and you don't get crippled for picking something because you like the way it looks. And I wish WoW was the same way. Like, let me just be able to be a gnome druid. I like gnomes, but I want to play a druid. So if I want to play a druid, I have to pick a certain race. Because not all races can be druids, and that feels bad, man. It's no surprise then you managed to reach the heart of this world. In doing so, you shall know the sacrifice that it keeps standing. So we're gonna fight her, I think, right now. If knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hollowness Perpetuation? Seek the grave in ash, and the mark it would grant to one like you. So we're looking for the grave in ash. Perpetuation. Okay. There are some racial abilities that can help here or there, but for most builds it isn't going to matter. Right, and I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with, like, races having traits. Like, maybe drow are more charismatic because, like, they're good looking or whatever. And maybe, orcs, because they're so much bigger, they have like extra strength, or they can't get knocked down as easy. Whatever it is, that makes sense. But as long as it's not game breaking, that adds to the fun. It's a little bit of like flavor that adds to the races. That makes sense. I think, but I think like the best balance is like that, like where the individual race has like an ability no one else has that makes them different, but it's not game breaking. So it's just different, but it's not better. That, to me, sounds like a good balance. And I don't know, it incentivizes like exploration of other races at that point. So you can like see different perspectives, sort of. Because I imagine they all have different... I feel like orc answers are probably different than like gnome answers, I would imagine. So she's gone, so we don't fight her yet. The memorial to the Hollow Knight. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hollownest lasts eternal. The black vault. So that Black Egg Temple added to the map. Is that not the... What the hell is that thing on our map now? Whoa. Is that the temple we've gone to many times where we haven't been able to... I wonder. I just hit that guy through the door. That's interesting. Oh no, shit, I almost died. Whew. Can I jump up there? No, I can't jump up there, so I gotta backtrack, I think. Maybe backtrack now. Like if you come up with a class combo that doesn't get shields, you can get shields from your race, but that doesn't come up often. I understand. Fair. I feel like this, yeah, that's fair. It's, yeah. I feel like if you're just playing the game just to play the game, and you're not being like really crazy about like min-maxing, I feel like you can get by with doing whatever you want for the most part. So I can't open, so I gotta, ooh, go this way. More content. We're finding all the content today. We've gotten much luckier than we normally do. Okay, we gotta go up more. I feel like that's not, oh, no, wrong one. Whoops, there we go. That's as high as it goes, huh? Interesting. So what if we send it down? I see there's spikes up top too, isn't that weird? Can you go up? You go up? You can't go up, okay. So you don't want to fall on it because the spikes will kill you. See the spikes on top? So we can't go that way, so we'll go down. We'll go this way. We'll find a way around, I guess. This zone is so cool, man. I think this is the best one yet. I really do. The rain, just the rain, the lights. It's like, it's so cool. Love the aesthetic. The music. Where are we on the map? I haven't used a bench. I can't see my map because I haven't used a bench. I gotta find a damn bench to use a map already. Jesus. Oh, bro. You're gonna hate me. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you really quick. Got you. So, okay, now we gotta... Now we can do our jumping puzzle. Or our jumping. Now that we, now that we've got what we needed. We can go where we were going before. Oh, shit. Wow, you don't die if you land in the water. Oh my god, it's not instant death. The water's not instant death. That's amazing. You got very lucky. You swim for a second. Now we go this way. Boom. Now we can go... This is where we were going before, so now we can go this way. Oh, you son of a bitch, you got me. I thought I got you without getting hit. You son of an onion. It doesn't seem any stronger than it was. I'm still killing these guys in 3 hits. Was it 4 hits before? I don't know the difference. It feels like the same so far. This guy did jump to me last time, so I gotta be careful of that. He's gonna jump here. He jumps off though. He usually killed himself, I think. Oh, I see, he usually dies, this guy, because he jumps, and he's just... I think he killed himself just now. I would have liked to hit him so I can get some healing. I gotta fight this guy now without healing. That's sketchy. I have 3 health, but 3... Yeah, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me, man. Unless I can hit him. Oof, sketchy. Sketchy, sketchy. We'll hit someone else. We'll hit a mosquito or something. There's gotta be a mosquito here or something coming up. There's gotta be. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Give me a mosquito or something, please. I'm gonna go find a mosquito or something quickly. Something easy to kill. Ooh, there's something up there. That's cool. Maybe that's health or something. Oh no, another one of these. Fuck, 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 he can attack me! Go! Dude! We got it. I'm gonna keep running, I'm gonna keep running, I'm gonna keep running, I'm gonna keep running. Let him follow me. We'll go this way to reset. Probably be a mosquito here or something. All depends on how much saving, scamming people feel like doing. Builds don't need to be perfectly min-max, just not assembled completely at random. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll just farm this guy. He's easy to kill. We'll farm this guy for some health. Sorry, guys. It's going to be boring for about another 60 seconds or so. We're just going to go back and forth and fight this guy to full health. So it might take like a minute. Literal 60 seconds, probably. Maybe a little bit more. But if I can get this guy to attack me faster. We're just going to keep resetting until we can fill up our health bar. Just because I don't have to run back. It would take longer to run back than just do this really quick. Maybe this is some noob shit, but it works. Right, whatever it takes. So Stan, you don't follow guides, you just like sort of know what to do, right? Like if I were to ask, like, would you be able to send me a guide like that I could like follow like a build when we start playing over the next few days? But I don't think you do that, right? You just sort of know what to do, I think. So close, so close. Let's heal up, see how far we get. It's 2. We need 1 more. And if we could fill up the meter a little bit, that'd be nice. Kill just a handful of times so we can get 1 more healing, and then we can also fill up the meter. Because we have all those big enemies that we just fought and took damage from, we're gonna have to fight again in a second. So I'd like a little bit of a meter and full health, because we're gonna take some damage, and then I gotta fight that really big guy I've never even fought before. So I don't know what his mechanics are, so I want a little bit of buffering to sort of protect us. So we can heal the full health now. But if I can, I'd love to be able to shoot that ball once or twice. That'd be really helpful. 1 or 2 more hits, I think we should be good. Then we'll have enough to shoot that ball at one of the enemies and protect ourselves so we're not losing too much health. Sadly, no, I learned the game through playing it. My first 2 runs were kind of bad, but I've gotten a lot better 20 runs later. I have that piece of paper still from the old apartment where it said, you said 25, I think you said 25 streams it would take. I thought you said that. And I'm like, that's interesting. Is it 25 hours or 25 streams? I have it written. And I'm curious how accurate that is, because I feel like you're probably close. That's probably a good number that you picked. I was curious how close that would be. Yeah, let's see if we can do this now. Jump here. Let's fight this sketchy guy now, I think. The one guy with the sword, or does he not respawn? Maybe he doesn't respawn. Or is he coming up? Maybe I don't see him yet. Maybe he could be coming up. Where's the jumping guy? Does he not respawn either? Did they not respawn? We just fight the big guy now? Maybe we should fight the big guy now. Maybe we got lucky. Huh. I think it's just the big guy we have to fight. That's helpful. We'll just shoot him then once. I'll just shoot him. Did I shoot him again? No. Oh, I shouldn't have reset. That was dumb. Because now that probably negated. He probably has full health again. Shit. Sorry, I'll jump over him. Oh, he does a jump like that. Okay. Oh, it was easy. 3 hits. We're alright. That wasn't too bad. Not as scary as I thought. Well, let's see what's up, I guess, before we take it down. So you can't go this way, so it's only this way. We'll see what's here first. Anything? It's him? Okay. Oh, he hit me because his reach is disgusting compared to my reach. Are you kidding? His reach is insane compared to my reach. I'm gonna be stuck in the corner. Oh, he can't. Good. I can protect myself. That's nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That was really unfortunate. Nice. Nice, nice. We go up this way. Up here. You gonna drop down, or you don't drop down? I wonder. Oh, it does drop down. Okay, okay, I'm stuck in the corner. Jesus Christ, man, that really sucks. I see you're on the wall. You have a big lance. You have a bigger lance. Oh, you're a flyer. Lance. I see. You're a lance flyer. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know you could throw it like that. Crazy. I keep missing him. Got him. Alright, good to know. Let's heal up quick. I hear one of those, frying things. I think it's a, caterpillar or whatever. So I haven't seen a caterpillar in a little while, so it's fun to find a caterpillar again. If that's what it is, unless it's something else, but it sounds like a caterpillar. The map design in this game is insane. Wow, killed him without taking any damage. Love to see it. This guy, we can usually protect ourselves from as he charges at us, keep smacking them, and we're safe. So that, now we're doing more damage. That's normally 3 hits to kill that guy. We killed him in 2. So I see the damage difference now. Okay, thank you. That's what the noise was. I thought it was a caterpillar. Another one of those flyers. Gotcha. Okay, no problem. Gonna throw his lance at me. Oh, or not. Okay. Got him. Let's heal up quickly. Okay, that opens this one, I guess. Which opens that. Okay, don't fall. Jesus. Hollow Knight, more like it. Oh, shit. Well, we can hit that one. I see. I understand now. Let's go back up, though. What's up? Nothing. It's just falling. Okay. We'll fall back down there. That's fine. You guessed 25 streams. Okay, that's what it was. 25 streams. Yeah, let's see. That's interesting. I'm interested to see. I hear the guys. I think that noise is just those caterpillar dudes. Have we been this way yet? I don't think we've been this way yet. Because I don't remember seeing this guy down here. These guys. I don't remember seeing these guys. We're one-shotting them now. That's crazy. That is crazy. We are way more strong. Way stronger. We're way more strong. Instead of saying stronger, we're just way more strong. Jesus. Way more strong. Alright. Start talking like from boss. Yo, we're wicked strong right now. We're super wicked strong. Not this way. That's the elevator. That's nothing, right? Oh, is there something up there though? Oh, just one of those enemies up there waiting for me. So we can hit this up. Will that take me to him? Did we fight this guy already? We done this? No, they're right there. This is new. This is new. We have to fight this guy. He's on the wall. I see he's on the wall. But there's a caterpillar up there, so we'll save the caterpillar. Do I want to heal up, or do I want to use this to fight him? I'll use this to fight him, I think. I missed him. What a waste. Alright. It's fine. Just nuke him. Got him. It's a bit of a waste, but it's fine. We got the caterpillar. That's all that matters. Easy. Another one. I thought I heard one. I didn't think I was crazy. Can we go up more? What's up more? How much higher does it go? What else is up here? What is this? Where's this? Have we been here? I can't see because I haven't used a bench. We have explored so much that when we finally sit on a damn bench, half the map of the game is going to be unlocked. Is this a boss fight? Are you kidding? No health and we're fighting a fucking boss? Are you kidding? I have no health. They throw a boss at you. There's no way this is a boss. It's probably a mini boss or something. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, you got me. I gotta heal. I gotta heal quick. I gotta heal quick. Yeah, the shield doesn't do that. That wasted my heal. That was ridiculous. Oh my god! Oh my god! My palms, bro. My palms. Are you kidding me, man? Disgusting. That wasn't a boss. That was just a disgusting ad. That was very difficult to fight with no health. So that shield did absolutely nothing for me there. I tried to shield hoping I could Soul Sanctum. What in the Dracula is this music? Do you hear this organ? Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much. How does the music just keep getting better? The music and the aesthetic. It's so much fun. That was very tense. That was very, very tense. What do we hear, ladies and gentlemen? This, to me, sounds like the voice of our friend that gives us the map. I think this is the guy we buy the map from. He usually hums like that. I think he's here. I think he's around here. We can unlock the map now. This whole zone. Hopefully he's here. Hopefully he's here and there's nothing else here. Is he getting louder or quieter? Inspect. An ornate door made from glistening metal. There's a slot for some kind of key. Not yet. So I don't hear him anymore. It's down. I gotta go down to him. So we don't do that yet. So where is he? Sounds like he's here. If you go down? Down, down, down. No, it's as down as you go. What if we kick this out of the way? If we send this up, we go down? Nope. It's right here, it sounds like. Damn, my friend's not here. I can't find him. That was really tense. We may have to go around, up and around. Past the Dracula music. What is that? Okay, what are we about to fight? Like, that's happening? That's not a good sign. So this is what I was asked. This is what I was talking about. I was saying, is there going to be a zone in the game where it's a little bit more horror? And that's what it looks like we're looking at right now. This zone is like the more horror part of the game. It's creepier. You can see the mob we just fought is more like a ghost kind of thing. Like I said, it's not Resident Evil 7 horror. It would be like cutesy Hollow Knight horror, but that's, I think, where we're at now. I was hoping it would be a bit of a darker aesthetic. That's sort of what it looks like now, which is cool. So now there's like an elevator kind of puzzle. Another one of these, another one of those. I see. See, like this guy, this blob-looking thing is sort of weird. We're gonna hit you with one of those, because I don't want to deal with you, because you're a pain with teleporting. Easy, boys! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Easy. Oh my god. Another one, huh? Well, at least I can fight him like this. It's way easier if I can fight him all on the map. I like that he teleports to me, because I can fight him away from other enemies. I like that. I'll take it. Guy's not that bad. Not that bad. I say that, but... There. Got him. Not too bad. I like that he comes to you. Once you understand it, once he comes to you, you can just work with that. Love the organ. It's hardcore Bela Lugosi vibes. That's all this is to me. It's just like... Respect. The mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints? To attain a pure focus, is it even possible? Look at this giant chair. So another one of these health soul things. Cool. We're about to fight something big if this is the case, I bet. Maybe that thing right there. We opened something up. Oops. We ride this up. Wait a minute, did we not hit that lever? This lever, did we not hit this? It's glowing or something. Oh no, it's for the elevator. Okay, I'm an idiot. Is this a boss? We should heal up quick. No. Okay. Oh! That's a boss or something. Okay. Fuck. Okay, fuck that up. Heal quick. Nope. Sort of worked, not really. I'm gonna die, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Quickly heal. Maybe not. The healing is too punishing in this game, man. It doesn't make sense to me. The healing makes no sense in this game, I swear to God, bro. It's better off not to heal. It punishes you so much to heal. Unless you do this. Nope. Punish. Every time I heal, I get punished for healing. It doesn't make sense. We did it, but I don't know if that was a boss fight or what. I did it. First shot, not the point. The healing takes too long. It's just, every time I heal, I seem to get punished for it. I don't understand. Another one of these, huh? Fuck, that's not good. There's nowhere to go, that's the problem. I just gotta be careful. I can't hit him because that thing was in the way. I can't get to him because he's... Alright, can I get somewhere else to get to him? He's in a bad spot, man. It keeps moving. Yeah. You can shoot through walls and stuff. That's crazy, man. There's two of them? I'm fighting two of them now? Oh, we're gonna die in a second. Unless I can heal up. Yeah, that was death. I was trying to get that soul thing. That was silly. Well, look how far we are now from where we were. Isn't that crazy? Because I was never able to find a, I was never able to find the map guy or a bench. So we are all the way in Africa now. That's absolutely insane. I don't even know how the fuck to get back there now. I don't even understand where we are or how to get back there. Don't even know where to begin. That feels really bad. It's just, it feels like a waste of progress all this time now, because I don't know how the hell to get back there. I don't remember the pathing or anything, because we didn't find a bench. And that's why I just don't think I'm like I don't think I'm the audience for this kind of game, because it feels really unrewarding, I'll be honest. That's way too punishing of a death. For such a little insignificant death. So I think it's my fault, not the game's fault, so I'm just not the audience. So like, that's why I'm not like super gung-ho to play Silksong after this one. Just because it's interesting, but like if it's just more of this, I don't know if I'm tolerant to that yet. I gotta build up a tolerance again. I gotta give it a break in between. The reward I get versus the punishment is not balanced enough for me. I'm okay to feel punished by dying to bosses, but just dying to random things like this, and because I didn't find the bench, and people are like, oh, that's what makes it great. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Enjoy Silksong. I'd rather play something else. This is what I got to deal with. I'd rather spend 6.5 hours dying to the same boss mechanics over and over again than having to just deal with little mechanics like this. I don't think there's enough quality of life. Because, like, right now, I have to explore through nothingness to get to more nothingness. It's not open until I find a bench in this area. That just sucks. I have to do all this all over again. It feels like we just wasted an hour or two of our time. Everything we did. Insignificant. Did we go up? Did we go down? I don't remember. It looks like we went up, sorta. I can't even check. And that's another thing. I can't even check the, I can't even check the map, because when you check the map, you're still in combat. So we're there, and our corpse is up there. So I think we have to go up. Oh, it stopped us. So we're here. Oh, there was something down there, it looked like. Yeah, let's go back. Right here, right here. Oh, it's blocked off, I see. Huh, there's something here? Here, right here. Oh, shit. GG. Go again, boys. Start again. Yeah, we're taking a long break before we play Silksong. It's a cool aesthetic, but I think what you guys... Oh, we completely lost where we were now, because we died. We lost our marker where we were before now. It's going to be a long time until we play Silksong. I'm glad you guys like it, but it's not for me. If we weren't streaming right now, this would have been enough for me to shut off the game and go play something else right now. I'm that frustrated. Just because it's so, like, you're forcing me to remember this convoluted map without giving me anything. And you're not even indicating where the thing is, where the bench is. I don't even know if I've gone this right way again. And I can't even check, because if I check the map, I'm gonna get killed. So we're completely lost in the sauce now. Now that it's completely reset where our corpse was, that's it. That's GG. We're starting over. All that was for nothing. And all because of a mob, not even a boss, right? Did we go? I think we maybe went up. We explored this. Was it this way? I mean, we did this. Was it this? I think it was this that we did last time. And I'd say, let's go fight the other boss that we got stuck on last time before we upgraded our nail, but we can't even do that because it locked us out of the area. We have to finish this now before we go to the other area. Okay, I think we're going the right way. We'll see, man. We'll freaking see. This idiot again. I'm gonna jump over his head, not dealing with it. Bug it, run past him. I'm not fighting the same things all over again. Stupid. It's unnecessarily difficult. Alright. Let's try going up. I think it's up. It's up again, I think. This is where we just were, I think. We hit that. Good. Okay, this is where we were last time. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Go up. Go here. Perfect. Now we can go like this. Do it again. Let the other one kill himself. Perfect. Now we're good. Now we can get this thing. Whatever this is. Inspect. Rancid egg. We still don't know what that's for, though. There's our corpse. How did we even get there? I don't remember how we got there. That's new. That's cool. This guy's gonna jump on us, though. Yep, kill us. Okay. Maybe we can survive this for lucky. Yep, we're good. Can we heal it? Perfect. We lost so many coins, too. How sad. How depressing. God, it's so demoralizing to lose all those hours of gameplay just now. Ugh. We just lost all of it. It's all meaningless. We don't know where we were now. Hope this is right. I hope this is right. I don't know if we've done this before. I think we have. There's a bench this way. So we found the bench. At least we found the fucking bench. Jesus Christ. Thank Christ, man. I don't know how I missed this last time. At least we found it this time. Is the bench up there? Is this something else? Let's keep going up for the bench first before we fight anything else. I want to find this bench first. I don't want to deal with this again. Is that where we went? Did we go that way last time? So now if we go this way, is the bench this way? Oh, come on, man. Again, really? Jesus, dude. Bro! Start over again, boys. Hey, 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 hey. I still never remember the pathing. I think it's this way. I think it's this way. I can never remember. It all looks the same to me. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. I don't care. Fuck it. May as well die as many times. I don't have anything to lose at this point. We're just gonna keep dying and running into these fucking things. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I'm over it. Now it's just speed running, ignoring mobs, trying not to die minimally as possible till we get back to the point. There's no point to save anything, to protect anything. it's all meaningless. So we're just gonna run and try to speed run it until we make some progress. There's just too many annoying mobs, and they all respawn, and I just don't have the patience to play this over and over again. At this point, we've fallen so far, it's almost faster to just die at this point. We've lost our coins already. It'd just be easier than faster. It's not like we're getting XP or anything, so... So I'd have to find my way back up now. I don't even know how to do that. We've been this way? Nope. Are we going the right way? I can't tell. That's the cap, so that's not right. That's not right either, so that's not right. Gotta go another way. But this game, where it excels, the biggest strength of this game is its aesthetic. Had this game been like an 8-bit looking kind of game, I don't know if it would be as popular as it is. It's fun, but the aesthetic carries it very heavily. And I think everybody would agree with that. Because it's not unique or complex enough, in my opinion, that the mechanics alone hold it on its own 2 feet. It's fairly simplistic, the fight design, the mechanics are just like jump or dodge. That I feel like this could be recreated with a lot of different characters and still feel the same. But I think the aesthetic is like so striking and so identifiable that if you see this, nothing looks like Hollow Knight. And that's what makes it different from other like Metroidvania type games. Because there's so many of these. Like there's so many roguelites, whatever you want to call them. They're all indistinguishable. But then when one game comes along and it's so visually striking, it stands apart. And that's sort of what this game did. Because it doesn't feel super innovative in my opinion. And the reason why I say that is because I've picked up on it pretty quick, and I've seen other games that are similar to the genre, and they look similar enough. Like, I don't know where we went. I don't know where to go now. I've completely lost. I'm lost in the sauce completely now. I think we're backtracking. We're going the wrong way. I don't know. Have we been here before? None shall enter, none shall leave. Oh, that's gonna kill us. We go that way, so we have to... Is it this way? Is this where we're going? Are we backtracking too much now? I think we're backtracking too much now. Yeah, I think we're really backtracking. Alright. Fuck it. I think it's past, I think it's below first. I'm gonna go down. As of right now, if I were to guess Game of the Year, I'm going to give it, I think, Expedition 33. Because I thought it was going to be between Silksong and Expedition 33, because people are so excited for both. I think Expedition 33 is going to win Game of the Year. I think overall, it's a cleaner product. Roguelite used to mean something before it got stolen and watered down. Let's see if it was Souls games, man. Everything's a fucking Souls game now. But Expedition 33 looks really, really good. I'm really excited for that one as well. And then we have that on Game Pass, and that'll be a blast. But I think people are excited for Silksong, but I think the majority of the gaming community, and especially the people that look at the whole picture, not just like the cult fandom of Hollow Knight and Silksong, I think overall, Expedition 33 made a bigger impact than Silksong, because Silksong already had a very large cult fan base, so it's easier to sell, and it's easier to get that marketing hype when, like, you have, even if it was like 10,000 crazy vocal people going insane about Silksong. If it wasn't even 500,000, it was just 10,000. 10,000 psychos that don't shut up about a game for 6 to 8 years posting memes, posting on Reddit, posting 300 times a day on Twitter, it still is enough to like help with virality. That's enough. 10,000 crazy psychos that don't shut up about something can certainly make something go viral. And maybe that's all it is. I don't know. I don't know how big like the Silksong community is, but overall, looking at the whole package of Silksong, the whole package of Expedition 33, I think there's more merit in the fact that Expedition 33 blew up the way it did because it didn't have a following before it came out. Silksong has been anticipated for a very, very long time. So that helps that when it comes out, there's like a real excitement. People have been waiting for a while for this to happen. For Expedition 33, to my knowledge at least, to have no reputation, to then come out and then gain a reputation and then exceed everyone's expectation, much like Baldur's Gate did, I think that itself is like really worthy of Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 did exist, but in my opinion, BG3 was the first time a large portion of the gaming community even knew the game existed. I think there's a very small niche of people that knew that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 existed. I think the third one was the first one for a lot of people. Probably the majority of people. I think Hollow Knight is more well known in the gaming sphere than Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were. Just because, number one, it was more recent. Number two, for whatever reason, it had that virality that people really liked, and I saw a lot of it on social media, on Twitch. I saw less of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on those things, probably because it's an older game. But still, Warcraft 3 is an older game, and that's still really popular as well. So I don't know. But I think, if I were to predict, I think Game of the Year contender is probably going to be Silksong and Expedition 33. But I think it's going to go to Expedition 33. It doesn't really matter anyways. Like, who cares what Game of the Year is? It's just fun to speculate, you know? Okay, let's try to find this bench. As long as it's not going like a Call of Duty, I'm really happy. We need less Call of Duty, more storytelling. Oh, fuck you. I'm just fighting it then. Get in my ass. Oh, I keep jumping into him. Jesus Christ. I didn't know about Baldur's Gate before the third one, I'll be honest. But it seems like a lot of people like never played 1 and 2, but because they're older games, I guess. I don't know. Son of a bitch, I'm trying to fight my own fucking shadow, dude. My shadow killed me? My fucking shadow killed me? Bro. Bro. Jesus Christ. Hey, how the fuck do we get back? Oh, right, I need to do this bullshit to get to the fucking bench. I forgot about that. How cancer is that shit? Jesus Christ. Now the salt comes out, because this is just like, this feels like cancer design. You're punishing me to try to get to a save point so I don't feel punished anymore. That's retarded. The whole point of the save point is to help me learn from the mistakes I'm making. This is the opposite of that. This is rewarding me by not making mistakes. If it was just enemies like this, that's one thing. You're throwing me into a gauntlet. There's not many enemies to get health from, and then I'm getting thrown into a gauntlet to try to survive so I can then save. I was glazing this game, I am glazing it, and it does have, you know, glaze-worthy moments, but at the same time, I have to call a spade when like this, and this is a miss, this is a big miss. Oh, that counted. Killed enough of them, probably. The more I start playing games like this, the longer you play a game, I'm sure this applies to all games, you start seeing the cracks. I mean, you first play it, it's exciting, and you're like, ooh, this is sick, I love it, and then the longer you start getting frustrated, you're like, okay, now the cracks start to reveal themselves. As all games have cracks, nothing's perfect, but you know. Whoops, I'm gonna leave and see what you said. Looks like BG1 was 1998, so I'm not surprised a lot of gamers missed it. It was before they were born. 100%. That's exactly what it was. Like, right? That's what I figured, why it wasn't as popular. I knew it was a much older game. It was way ahead of its time. That game was way ahead of its time. And Warcraft 3 was, I feel like it was like that as well. It was... Wasn't it also late 90s, I thought? Like 99 or something? I could be wrong, but... Maybe it was even before, I don't know. Warcraft 3. Is this where we're going? I keep forgetting our path, 'cause it's all blending together now. I'm so lost. I need to look for that bench sign. I think this is right, though. And you guys watching, are probably like, you've done this so many times, how do you forget the path? Because it's all blending together to me. It all looks the same, so I can't remember what's new and what's not. Alright, bug it. I was hoping it would have exploded that guy. Yeah, what about you? Can you come down here? Can I fight you like this? That'd be easier. Oh, or not. I got you. There we go. That is easier. Okay. Okay, back to the weird music, but I don't think that's right. I don't think we're in the right spot. Nope, not right. Maybe we drop? Maybe we drop? Is that what we do? Is this correct? Or is this incorrect? I don't remember. Let's try going up. Not right. Is this right? Is this right? Are we way off? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Warcraft 2 was great, but it was mid-90s. Yeah, fair. Well, Warcraft... Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, this is the gauntlet. This is the fucking gauntlet. Jesus Christ. Let's heal up. Can we fight an easy enemy before we do this? It's sending us here with no health. Is there something we can fight? There's got to be an easy something we can fight here. Oh, that killed me. Nice. I somehow jumped through the... Somehow I jumped through this elevator. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay, are there perfect. We're just gonna fight this guy over and over again. We're just literally gonna fight this guy over and over again. Get full health, then we'll just come right back. Okay, is this something that I need to hit? We hit that already. Easy. Okay. Alright, we're gonna reset these guys over and over again. And farm these guys for health, and then we're gonna fight those guys. So we'll go up. And then we drop back down. And mosquito farm. Mosquito farm! Yes! I was hoping they'd respawn. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We're filling up our entire bar. I'm doing this until I have a full skull. Full of that juice shit. 5 alien heads. Full juice bar. I ain't doing this any other way now. I'm tired of doing this over and over again. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's so much more rewarding to die to Owl for 6 hours. Like we did when we played Sekiro, and this is frustrating, but it just is. I don't know why. It just feels like there's no sense of progress here, and it feels like there's a sense of progress there. And I don't know why that is. Well, gotta restart that because we fucked those up. Gotta restart that farm. Alright, we'll just climb this. Fuck it. Just climb this the whole way up. Okay. If you're watching the VOD, you might want to skip this part in the VOD. This might take a minute. Alright. Go again. Drop again. Drop again. Drop. Whoops, oops, oops. Are they gonna come down to me? Or are they not following me that far? They do, thank God. Perfect. Okay. Go again. I'm so curious what the psychology is, why I get so frustrated with some things but not other things that should be more frustrating, or what I feel should be more frustrating. I don't know why that is, but I'm seriously curious, because... I mean, you can't control how you feel. You can certainly react and tone it down, but you can't control how you feel, if that makes sense. You don't control your emotions. That's something I learned a long time ago, which I thought was really fascinating. You can control how you convey your emotions, but you cannot control your emotions. You can recognize anger and choose not to act on it, but you can't control whether you feel angry or not. Does that make sense? I just have to close the window because someone's smoking and it smells like dog shit. Alright. Yeah, so my point is you can control violent outbursts or screaming and yelling, but you can't control when you first notice anger, or you notice sadness or happiness. You can't make yourself, like, happy. You know what I mean? It's something that comes over you, something that you feel. You can't force yourself to love or fear. You can't turn it on or off. It just happens. Which I think is fascinating. I never thought of it like that, but I thought that changed like the way I looked at emotions for so long. Like, they're just, it's a passive thing that you experience. To some degree, emotions can be controlled, like introducing new information that changes the situation. Yes, that changes your perspective on the situation. But I think that, like, so my point is not you can control the emotions in the individual, but the idea of an emotion is that it's this thing that comes and then you can recognize it and you can learn to handle it better, but it still manifests itself. If you learn to, like, get your anxiety under control, you develop tools, or like your anger under control, you develop tools to, like, say, oh, I recognize that I'm feeling anxious right now, so I'm going to breathe to try to lessen this feeling. But my point is, whether it's intense or not, it's still this, like, emotions are like this unexpected visitor, I guess. They're just like, hey, I'm here now. You're like, oh, I didn't sign up for this. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Like it's sort of like thoughts. Thoughts are the same thing. Like, not some thoughts you can be like, I'd like to think about this now, but sometimes you just have thoughts. They're like unexpected visitors. They just knock on your brain. Like, I'm here now. It's like, oh. And I never thought of it like that's weird, but it's, sometimes, like, they call them intrusive thoughts or whatever, I guess, because you don't want to have them, but it's fascinating the way, like, the brain operates like that. It's just things that I guess I just never really considered. Maybe I'm Captain Obvious, but there certainly is tremendous value in having, like, the emotional intelligence to learn to control your emotions, especially, like, ones that get really out of hand. I think people that, like, fly off the hinge or whatever they call it when they get really angry, and that's certainly, I think, being able to control that, I think, shows tremendous strength and, like, emotional intelligence, self-awareness, right? In my case, I'm always trying to, I think the wrong word is control. I was going to say control my anxiety, but everything I've learned about anxiety is that trying to control it makes it worse, and the only way to actually learn to live with it is recognize it, and simply recognizing it brings it to the forefront, I guess, of the brain. I keep falling on that idiot. So, like, you just have to accept it. It seems like accepting it sort of demystifies it a little bit. It's fascinating. Oh, is he gonna come down? Thank goodness. Oof, I didn't want to hit that guy again. Oh no, I hit him again! I feel like I'm regressing because I keep fucking hitting him. Jesus Christ. Our brains are just, they're just squishy, electrical. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, like, I've realized something doesn't matter. I generally get a lot less angry. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Like, it's a perspective thing. Giving yourself the tools to, like, you can, like, sort of train it. It's interesting. It's like a dog. It's, our brain is sort of like it's fascinating. And what's so interesting about brains specifically is, like, you can be aware that you can be in contention with yourself. Because many times I'll have the tools, or I'll read stuff and be like, well, I don't like thinking like this. I don't like feeling this way. Yesterday, full transparency, when the internet was not working for Stream properly, I was driving myself insane. That's partially obsessive compulsive disorder too. But I'm like, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I could not stop thinking that the internet is not working, and I was supposed to stream today, and I can't stream, and it's driving me crazy. And we don't even have a very large audience. That's not the point. The point is, I made a promise, and even if one person is willing to show up, I don't like the idea of disappointing that individual. And this is with all of you people. You guys have all been kind to me. You've all said shit happens. Don't worry about it. Like, it doesn't matter that much. But to me, it matters. Who knows why? Anyways, simply having, you can train your brain to say, well, I'm having this feeling that I'm feeling anxious about stream, and I feel bad, and people are mad at me, whatever it is, who cares, whatever it is you're thinking about. And it can ruin you, but then at the same time, you can, like, learn tools to process it from a different perspective, which, like, takes the stinger out. So whether you get really depressed or angry or anxious, or the tools, like, it, like, softens the blow. And I think it's so strange how, like, it's just words or, like, concepts. It's not like a physical thing. You're running, like, it's sort of just like software. It's not a physical thing, but it's changing whatever is going on up there. Like, does that make sense? I know I'm speaking really weird, but, like, just the whole idea, when you get real meta about, like, brain and psychology, it's so, the whole idea of it is so complex in a fun way. Like, the idea of, like, anxiety as a whole is just like your brain running a simulation that you know is not real, but still feels real enough to your body or your brain that your body's, like, freaking out. But you also have the self-awareness to recognize that it's not real, but you just don't have the strength or the mental fortitude to not have it, like, you know, mess up your day because it's driving you crazy. And I just, like, it's crazy. Like, I know it's not real, but at the same time, like, you're sort of helpless to a degree. And then you learn tools and it gets a little bit easier, but, you know. Although I think the hardest one, and I mean, maybe you guys will disagree, but I think the hardest one from what I've seen, I don't think I generally get that angry. I get frustrated, but, like, I don't... Yeah, I get frustrated. I don't break controllers. I don't punch things. If I wasn't streaming, I would have just gotten up, gotten a drink, come back, try again. But that's like the peak. That's like the peak of my frustration. But I feel like people that have real anger issues, I think that one's probably one of the harder ones. It feels like if those people feel really, like, possessed, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. It sucks when I see people that like actually have serious anger issues. It feels like it's one of the harder ones to overcome compared to anxiety, compared to depression. Anger seems like a really, and I sympathize with people that have that built in them, that, like, deep anger where they need to, like, learn anger management techniques, because it seems like one of the harder emotions to overcome, even compared to anxiety or depression. 'Cause all three are unbelievably difficult, don't get me wrong, but that one seems like it's a real hill to climb. Because I think it feels the most addicting of the three. And anxiety is super addictive, don't get me wrong, and so is depression. You learn to, like, it seems to be comforting. It gets to a point where it's actually comforting to feel that way, because it's all you know. And to change it feels almost like you're fighting resistance now, because your brain's just used to the comfort of what it always knew. And that's anything, but I think anger is, of the three, is the most, like, addictive or the most comfortable. I think it feels the most good to feel bad, if that makes sense. But I could be wrong. But I'm very fortunate that of my poison, my worst poison, I think, is my anxiety. I think that's my worst poison. And it seems like of the three, probably the easiest to overcome. I think, like, worst is anger, followed by depression, followed by anxiety. I think anxiety is the easiest to cope with. And I also think it hurts relationships the least. That's another thing. Anger is a complicated one to get to the root of. Many generations of men were raised to only ever be allowed to express anger, no other emotions, so there is outside bias. Like, there's that too, like that, and that's partially why I think it's so complex. I think, like, as a whole... I didn't know what the cat was doing. I think as a whole, like, there's so many, like, anger is sympathized less as well. I think if someone's depressed or anxious, I think there's more sympathy with them as well, so it's easier for them to express it and share it. I think if someone's having angry outbursts, they're isolated more. And it's harder for them to work with people, and it's harder for people to be patient with them. Because I think generally anxiety and depression is taken inwards, when I think anger is often expressed outwards. So I think that, like you said, like there's many facets that make it difficult, but it's really tough. It's a really, really tough one, and I do sympathize with people that chronically struggle with it. Okay. We're at this thing. We're going to try to do this gauntlet. We're not going to try to die. We have full health. We have an almost full bar of milk or juice or whatever you want to call it. We're going to try our best, boys. We've wasted so much time today. We're going to try our best to do this. Can I do this before the door closes on me? Can I get him to follow me before the door closes on me? I don't want to fight. Like, this is an extra enemy I have to fight now. Can I just shoot him? Can I hit him? Maybe shoot him? Is that what I'm doing? I don't want to waste it. I'd rather not waste it. Just hit him once or twice and call it. Ah, shit. There, he's gone. Easy. It's one less thing I have to fight. Okay. Perfect. Full bar. We got this, boys. We got this. Got it. Boom. Now we gotta fight these two guys, but we'll fight them easy. Oh, I missed both of them, you son of a bitch. And I shot the wrong way. Fuck. We're okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it, boys. Boom. Look at that. We didn't even get hit once. Oh. Now we can get our bench, maybe. All this was for a bench. We lost all that content just for a bench. Ay, ay, ay. I can hear our friend. Can we unlock the map? Do we get the map and the bench? A toll machine with the symbol of a bench. Yes. So we got our bench and we got our map. We got both now. Jesus Christ, brother. Oh my god. Now we can see the map and our bench, so we can see where we went. Amazing. Oh my god, we did it. I can't believe it. I think sympathy varies wildly between different people, though. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. That's definitely the case. I just think that if someone's taking it out on themselves, generally, you want to help that person, when if someone's taking it out on you, or anyone in their direction, it's harder. I think it takes a really emotionally mature person to say this person isn't actually angry at me and the hurtful things they're saying aren't them. They're like possessed by this emotion and they are not strong enough to overcome this on their own. So they need compassion and they need patience. I think that's tougher for people to see because it's easier to just, if you have someone in your life that like deals with severe anger issues, and I do, I think it's easier to just say, well, if it's fucking exhausting to be around them, but also I think it's easier to say, like, oh, I just don't want to deal with them. I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with their attitude. Yeah. And I think it's harder to hide anger than it is to hide anxiety and depression as well. So that's also why I think anger just it scorches earth a little bit more, I think, which makes it harder, like, socially. But they all suck, don't get me wrong. None, it's not a contest of which one's better. I just think it's an interesting conversation. I read a lot of books on emotions and stuff, because I'm always riddled with, like, deep anxiety, and not that I use this as, like, a fucking, I'm not trauma dumping. I hate the word trauma dumping. Before, we used to be mature, we used to talk about these really complex ideas, and we would share things and learn from each other, and now we're so emotionally retarded that we use words like trauma dumping, because we're too uneducated to actually speak like human beings with each other. And I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. I think most people, including people that make or say shitty things, they just need a little bit of patience and maybe a change of perspective. And I think generally, the average person, even people that we see to be problems, given the right time and maybe therapy, are actually redeemable. And probably have pretty good qualities. It probably could contribute quite positively to the world or those people around them if given enough time to learn from their mistakes. But I think a lot of people are giving up on it a little bit too early. So, and that's it's complicated, right? Some people you can't spend your whole life trying to save someone you love. At some point, you're losing your own time trying to do that. So I understand. It's the whole thing is just a very complicated situation. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though. One I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my... Yeah, of course, man. Yes, we want the map. Of course we want the map. Anger can have more collateral damage, definitely. Yeah, unfortunately. We've both come far to reach this grand place. All about these buildings. I must remember to collect a trinket or two for Izelda. Ooh. Okay. The anger has subsided because now we have a map. Now we have a map so we can see where we need to go at least, boys. I'm an idiot. Ay, ay, ay. Who's that guy down there, I wonder? That helps so much. That helps so much. My brother gets fucking salty. It's funny because my brother's relationship with anger is like, he's legit punched a fucking hole in the wall because of Call of Duty. He's broken controllers, and then he just, hey, it's this dude again. And then he just brushes it off. I don't know how he does it so fast. I get salty with games, but I don't get angry really in life. I get more depressed, I think. I get really salty with games though. Real salty. But it doesn't ruin my day. Like, you know, my game salt extends to the game. If I get real salty with the game, I just shut it off. Then I just play with the cat, and it's like, it doesn't matter. I'll just play something else. Hoi! Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. Zote the mighty and knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, then that's what's going to happen. You think much higher of people than I. I fully believe some people are too far gone and can't be redeemed. I believe that some people are too far gone and can't be redeemed. I do believe that. But I believe that's because they don't have the resources or the time. I think... Yeah, you're right. People... because of our finite lifespan, because of the world we live in, the fast-paced lifestyle, the limited time we have for free time, the limited access we have to resources and stuff like that, because of the game and the limitations that we have in life, I think there are some people that are too far gone. I do believe that. I think if technology or whatever were to improve the resources available at our fingertips, if people had better access to mental health support, or potentially access to higher quality of life, whether it's a better diet or access to information that they could help them grow as a person, maybe there would be a lot less lost causes. But we need to fix the foundational structure of, like, government institutions before any of that happens. So based on the way things currently operate, I think there are a lot of lost causes, because as society, the systems in place have failed a lot of people. So I think that's why there's a lot of lost causes. I think you'd have to restructure a lot of things in order for there not to be lost causes. So I do agree with you there. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. This guy's fun. Have you ever seen them? The guards who still patrol the city even after dying. Being overly devoted to one's duties is no virtue. There's a Queens of the Stone Age quote. Give me something nice. What is it? Give me something good to die for to make it beautiful to live. I think it's something along those lines. Give me something good to die for to make it beautiful to live. I always thought that was so deep. That's sort of what these guards are doing. They have something to die for, so their life has value. Being overly devoted to one's duties is no virtue. I mean, I agree, but have you ever seen them? The guards who still patrol the city? Okay, he says that. Okay. Probably gonna see him now in a second. You know, these conversations are just... These are the conversations like I would have with my friends. They're so much fun to have because they're just like... They're interesting. We like explore ideas. Like I find you guys, especially you, Stand, you challenge me in a good way, and it allows me to like think, and I really appreciate that because I think it's just a fun, it's a fun, more cerebral way to chat instead of just, hey, how's the weather? You know, there's more depth to this, and I think it's really cool. And I like that or the people that have found this stream, I'm very fortunate that you guys are all so mature and open to having these talks. I think it's really neat. What is this? Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Is this where I think it is? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I think we've just opened up a shortcut. I think we just opened up a shortcut. I'm pretty sure we just did. Yeah. Look at that. That's a shortcut. That's amazing. Some people can't be fixed, though. Not sure how many people you've known with. Yeah, I agree with that. I think, yeah. Okay, so that's like... I think... I would look at schizophrenia the same way you look at Alzheimer's, I guess. Where it's not... I think anxiety is partially genetics, partial conditioning. I think some other mental health related issues are sometimes like bad DNA, like when a baby's born with like a very rare cancer. I think sometimes you just get a shit dice roll, and you're not born with like, you're born with like a harder, like a debuff essentially, versus like an environmental debuff. I think if you're born with like an environmental debuff, like you're born in like a poor area or a poor country, that maybe can be overcome. But if you're born with like a physical or mental debuff, like lack of sight, lack of hearing, a really debilitating mental health condition, I think that's a little bit harder to come back from. You're not playing with like with a full, you know, for lack of a better word, like toolkit, which is not fair, because you have to play the same game as everybody else. You're just playing on a much harder difficulty, and people don't really care that you have a harder difficulty. They have their own problems, and you know. That's sort of like what it feels like, I guess. It's this way, I guess. Oh, we got a key. The key opens some stuff. I've known someone that has schizophrenia, and it just felt like it sucks. Like I don't blame them for their actions. It doesn't feel like if they did anything different, they themselves would be able to better them. It doesn't feel like if they meditate, they won't have schizophrenia. It just feels like they got a shit end of the stick in life, and they just have to try their best to work with the cards they were given. And good luck, and society's not going to understand it, and life's just going to be harder for you, and you have to hope that, you know, some of the medications take, and it doesn't always, and often I find it doesn't work as well as you'd like them to, at least from this individual's perspective. It was quite a sad... It didn't end up too well for this gentleman, unfortunately. But I did sympathize with what he went through, because in my opinion, it didn't seem like he intentionally wanted to do it or liked it. It seemed like he was a victim himself of circumstance. And it's just, overall, it's very unfortunate. I feel the same, honestly, for addiction. It seems like addiction is... Oh, Wanderer's Journal, got a second one. It seems like addiction is something like you can choose, but don't do drugs. It's like, what? I think it's a little more complicated than that. I think it's a little bit of like bad chemistry in the brain that sort of makes you more susceptible to stuff like that, which isn't really fair to blame an individual if they got like a shit end of the, you know, DNA. I've known 2 schizophrenics. One of them gave up though. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, the one that I knew didn't. They passed away. Oh, nice. Oh. Lift. Yes, pay for it. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. We gotta farm something. We'll come right back here. The person I knew that was schizophrenic didn't give up intentionally. They just had a lot of, which I think is common. They had a lot of habits which were very risky, and that led to their health declining very rapidly, and then they passed away. I thought I read that people with schizophrenia are more likely to engage in reckless behavior, but I could be mixing that up with something else. I'm not too well versed on it. He was the only individual I knew that had it, and it was very... It's a shame. Oh, what is that? Huh. Wonder what the point of that does. I wonder what that did. Some drugs are just crazy addicting. Yes, there's that too. There's that too. Is this a new bench or is it the same bench? It's a new bench! We got a new bench! Wow, what is this? Oh my god. 2 things to pay for now? We have 2 things. We should do this. We should pay for this before the other thing. I should pay for this first because this will allow us to fast travel back here. That seems better. I'd rather fast travel back here. Yeah, some drugs are super addicting as well. But I heard that, I thought, alcoholism, I think they said, is a gene. And you can, like, sort of pass it. If you have the alcoholic gene, you're more susceptible to both liking the taste of alcohol and becoming addicted to it, I believe. I thought I read that somewhere. That they isolated and they realized that if you have this, like, DNA marker or whatever, chances of you becoming addicted to alcohol is far greater than if you don't have this marker or something. I thought I read that years ago. Not that it's a guarantee. It's not a guarantee if you have this, you're an alcoholic. It's just you take to it easier or whatever. Something like that, I thought they said. I think what it was is, now that I think about it, they say that some people have to acquire a taste of beer. Some people have to drink it enough until they like the taste. Other people drink it the first time and it tastes good to them. And I think this is what it is it's that gene. If you have that gene, generally, when you try a beer for the first time, you don't have to acquire a taste for it. It just tastes good right away. If you don't have that gene, I think you have to acquire a taste for it. I think it was something along those lines. But I could be slaughtering it. It does have a genetic component. Okay. I thought it was something like that. Okay, fuck. So we can pay for this thing. I wanted to get the lift. But we can pay for this right now. Oh, this is a lift. This is a, Hold on a minute. Where is this going to take you? Oh, it takes you up there. Do we want to fast travel, or do we want the lift that takes you up there? They're both sort of the same. I think I want the fast travel first. We're so close. We can farm this really quick. I want the fast travel first, I think. More than the lift. The lift will take me to one spot. The fast travel will take me everywhere. I'm fortunate that I've not messed around with many substances. I did have, like, I guess you could say a legal dependency on benzodiazepine, like Ativan. I wasn't taking it recreationally. My doctor prescribed it to me because I wasn't going to school because I was having such severe anxiety. And I was on that, plus a slew of antidepressants. But he's like, take it as you feel anxiety. And I took it as prescribed, but it got to the point where I was getting horrible rebound anxiety because I was so dependent on it to help with my anxiety that the irony is you become dependent on it. And then when you don't take it, the rebound anxiety you get is so intense. So I had to slowly wean off of it. And it was the most intense anxiety I've ever felt in my entire life. Weaning off of benzodiazepine, Ativan specifically, it was horrendous. It was absolutely horrendous. And to be fair, getting off antidepressants was very close, but it wasn't as bad as getting off of Ativan. And they don't tell you that when you first start taking it. My first beer tasted amazing because I was in Germany and they have amazing beer. Yeah, that's not fair. That's cheating a little bit. I think if you're ever gonna taste a beer, I feel like Ireland or Germany is probably the place to do it. For the first time, that is, I mean. we'll definitely have enough now. We can definitely buy that. I just gotta find where it is now to get the lift. It was one of these, I'm pretty sure. Maybe the third one. It might be the third one. It might be this one right here, I think. Maybe not. Where is the lift? Is it not this way? Am I crazy? What? Let's look on the map. Where's our lift? It was just here, I thought. Am I crazy? Where did we just find the lift? We could go left, or not the lift, not the lift, the other guy. Oh, is it in here? That looks like a train station, might be in there. Is this it right here? Is this it? In here? Is this our friend? With the bench. It was the bench too, right? It was a bench and the teleport. Or like the travel, fast travel. Yep, I think this is it. Fast travel, right? No, it's our friend. Where's the other bench with the fast travel? Yeah, street drugs, not actual meds. You have no idea how disappointed I was after I came home and tasted American beer. Yeah, I've heard that. Supposedly Canadian beer is much better than American beer, at least. But it's also stronger, I think, too. They say that American beer tastes like piss water. I don't drink, so I don't know, but that's what I've heard. Okay. It's gotta be around here. Let's look on the map. Does it not show benches on the map? Huh. I thought it showed benches. So could it be this? Could it be that? Could that be it? Let's see. Oof. Useless. Is this it? That's not it. We went this way. It wasn't it. Not it. Not it. Cool. Easy. Let's heal up. I don't think it's this way. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Is this our friend? This is our friend. Oh, we found it. Thank God. Yay! Now we have fast travel. There is Canadian beer I like, but I have to drive to large liquor store to find somewhere that stocks it. Wow, so it's hard to find Canadian. Oh, hey, we got an achievement. Open half of Hollowness Stag Stations. We got half of them so far. Well, let's quickly visit then. If we can travel anyways, let's go visit. We can come right back here. So let's go to Dirtmouth and see if anything's changed at the top. Go to the starting area, see if anything's different. Wow, so you haven't tried heroin. You've never done heroin. You ever tried fentanyl? Imagine if you ever tried heroin, you probably never tried fentanyl. What do you have to say? Anything? I hope you aren't too disappointed by our little town, traveler. It's not a solemn place. Once we're much more welcoming. Entry to the kingdom was forbidden long ago, supposedly after some great calamity. Many gates were closed, but our old well remains as a way to creep back in. Over the years, all kinds used the well to wriggle into the ruins. Wanderers, thieves, adventurers, funny how few ever came back. Perhaps they find what they're looking for. But I'm not so naive, no doubt. They've all been gobbled up. There are countless dangers in those depths. Hollow's Night Great Capital is what most of you brave types come to see. Thinking to loot its treasures, I suppose. It must be brimming with them. The city's right at the center of the kingdom. I've heard the gates are sealed, so gaining entry can be difficult. You've never done this. It'd be a rich bug that could return with even a fraction of the wealth inside. Despite my age, I've only seen few have managed it. Must say something. The dangers about the streets. Alright, now he's back. That's it. Alright. It wasn't around when I was still doing drugs. Very good. May I ask what your drug of choice was? I think we've talked about this, but... Simple key, yeah. I gotta buy the lantern. I still have not bought the lantern. Shit. There's so many dark areas that I've got to use the lantern on I haven't done yet because I forget. Oh, right, this is that. Where's the... there's a temple, too. This is the other shop, right? Yeah.
Papa nada.
Bench pins. Oh, right, it shows you benches. That's why I don't see benches on my map, because these are the pins. Right, I gotta buy these pins. Right, okay. A bench pin would be really helpful. I gotta get a bench pin. Okay, I gotta buy a bench pin. Alright, is there anything else here? Any other NPCs or anything before we go? Oh, inspect. A stone... Oh, shit. There's a few keys we can use. Should we use this key? Let's use it, see what happens. There's so many places we can use keys, but let's see what this is. Let's see. Whoa.
Really?
Oh, shit. I got scared. I thought he was going to kill us. Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Some time? Ah, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I must suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and if you have found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world, like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts draining from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the service. Okay.
What, darling?
So it seems like he restores your ghost back to you without me having to chase it. That's what I think that does. So I used my key on that. That's fine. At least we can always fast travel back to him to get my ghost instead of having to chase it down again. Will he now is he a new dialogue? I don't usually visit the town's graveyard, but I thought I'd go and visit the grave of an old friend. I was walking amongst the tombstones. I noticed a strange kind of chanting coming from somewhere nearby, extremely sinister chanting. I look around to find the source. I saw two bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from under the door of a dark cave. I pretend I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. Huh. Okay, you said that already. Where's the graveyard? Is it this way or is it back there? Let's find the graveyard. Or is that the guy that I just saw? This is where we started. There's no graveyard here, so it's the other way. So is that the guy he was talking about? The guy that we just saw? Let's see. Let's see. This is the graveyard? I guess this is the graveyard. So it must be, this is who he was talking about. He must be talking about this guy. Alright. Let's keep going. We'll fast travel. Fast travel back. You ever heard of Crocodile? The, stuff in, Russia. City storerooms. City of Tears. That's okay. We don't need to mark that, I guess, right? Guess we should, so we know what it is. Okay, now we can see at least. So let's go down. Is that Spike's gonna kill? Spike's probably gonna kill me. I can't go that way. We could try to fight those praying mantis as well. We could technically do that too, I guess. But okay, praying mantis are right there. Oops, did not mean to do that. Dumb. Unnecessary damage. Okay, we're here. Yeah, let's go this way, I guess. We'll explore this way. See if we can do anything here. Oh, I've heard of it. I also heard it was terrible for your general health. Right, fair. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know what it was. It was just some kind of Russian drug. I don't know if it's still around anymore, but it caused, like, necrosis. I know. I'm actually reading right now, I have On the Road by Jack Kerouac. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but, I was really into, like, I am into, like, counterculture, like Ken Kesey and those guys. I read Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test. I don't know if you're familiar with the Tom Wolfe's book, but, I just read a lot about, like, Sunshine Acid and, you know, the Merry Pranksters. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but I just sound like a wild time. Am I going the right way? Yes. What's this way? Is this new to explore? This is new. Good. Or if it's... Yeah, it's... Oh, we can't go this way. Oh, I see. It was Ken Kesey and... fuck, who else was it? Trying to remember the names now. But a bunch of his weird friends would take their bus cross country, just distributing acid to everybody, pulling pranks on people. It was a crazy time. Crazy story. Very interesting. And then I think he wrote One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest after. Maybe it was before, but I thought it was after. But they said the Sunshine Acid, like that's what I think the Grateful Dead, like that's, you know, infamously was known for. But they said there was nothing like it. This is new. That's an NPC? Thank God.
War's son? Yeah.
Relic Seeker Lem. This guy looks cool. Aye, aye, come searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. The collection is mine and I won't be selling to grubby little wanderers. Still, I imagine you come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some. I'll offer a fair trade for each. Is he gonna buy the gooey eggs?
Velmi Artred.
Wanderer's Journal. These journals give us an interesting glimpse into the minds and hearts of those who lived before us. They're a common find, so I can not offer you too much for them. Huh. Hollowness Seal, the Ordnance Seal, and his knights, and were treasured by those who carried them. The king and his knights are long gone, but the seals still hold value as curiosities. I'll pay a modest price for them. So he'll sell me gold, or he'll give me gold for this stuff, but does this stuff have other, like, let's Google this really quick. Hollowness Seal. If it's just for selling, that's fine, but if it's for something else, I don't want to sell it. So the Hollowness Seal, uses. It's primarily used as a trade item to be sold for Geo. It can be traded for 450 Geo. There are no other known uses. The only other potential benefit is receiving lore from the relic collector when trading these items, though this is not a direct use of the seal itself. I see. Okay, so it's just for when I need gold. So that's it's not enough. I'm gonna hold on to them for now, and then I can buy a lantern with it when I have a little bit more. Right now, essentially, it's gold I won't lose if I die. That's all this is. So we should put a... Oh, he's there. We know he's there because he's an NPC. So I'll wait until I have a few more things to sell. Oh, we opened it finally. I didn't know that. Nice. And then if I ever need to buy something important, I can just sell those seals, and that's how we'll know... that's how I'll have the gold that I need to get what I need. I can just hold on to these until I need to buy something important, see this guy, sell them, quickly go up to the top, buy whatever item I need, whether it's a lantern, whether it's something else. If I sell it right now and then I die, I lose all the gold. So it's better to hold on to it until I'm ready to use it and have enough, instead of potentially dying. I've done a bunch of acid and mushrooms, so I'm not sure I'd find it as interesting. That's fair. Yeah, I love mushrooms. They're a lot of fun. Oh, that's where I could use a simple keyhole for that. It said I used it for that stupid guy next to me. Oh well. Yeah, mushrooms are great. I've never tried acid, but mushrooms are fabulous. closed. Yeah, you can't go there yet. Right. You ever done any of those research chemicals? I've always do you remember Erowid? You know about Erowid? I feel like you do. Erowid was a really fun site I used to visit all the time for like people's drug stories. It was crazy, Erowid. Some of the things you'd read on Erowid were nuts. Get better at fighting these guys. Hope we're going the right way. We've been here before. I recognize this. Do we go up? Go this way? Damn, if I could remember their names. That's so funny. But much is pretty simple once you know what to do. So as you can imagine, I went overboard. I can only imagine how many fucking mushrooms you've had. Did you ever try, like, did you like, what strain of mushrooms did you grow? Or probably many, I'm sure, but I've always heard that penis envy are, like, crazy strong by comparison. I've never tried them, but... It's bugging again. It's fucking bugging. Because I hit this thing instead of hitting him. It's annoying. I don't know if it hits both of them. It doesn't seem like it does. Cool. I think we've done a lot of this map. This is the boss I missed. I think we've done a good portion of the map. I see we can go up here to our left we haven't explored. I think maybe we should try to fight the Mantis boss then. I have 120 coins. Oh, it's our friend again. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, I didn't mean to sit on the bench. I didn't want to reset here. Shit. I want to talk to him. For fuck's sakes. Isn't this a wonderful spot for rest? All he has to say. Okay. Let's go up. Because we're going close to that lift. We're gonna make our way to the lift so we can buy that lift. We're so close, so we may as well. Oops. So close to buying that. If we can at least get... Before we called stream, if we could just get that lift, that'd be really cool. We're so close. 10 away. We're 10 away from being able to buy that lift. There's got to be one thing we can fight before we get to the lift. There will be. Right there. Boom. Oh, he fell. Oh, come on. I can't kill you because he fell off. Yeah. And you just disappear. You're gone now. You disappeared. Oh, man. I could have killed you for coins. Alright. Watch that. Jesus. And here's another one of those. Perfect. That works. Easy. 9. Oh my god. 10! We got 10. We're good. We gotta go to the lift now. We can buy the lift. Quickly unlock it before we die. Yeah, I used to read crazy stories about Erowid. Someone took like Morning Glory and they lost their mind. All kinds of crazy stories like that. Man, what a different time of the internet that was. And I was super young reading this shit too, probably. I was reading this shit when I was like 12. Got him. Well, Stan, today I appreciate you entertaining all my stupid conversations. I talk about a lot of things I have no expertise in, and you just let me, you know, say nonsense all day long, and you just tolerate it. I do appreciate that. Oh, I missed you, son of a bitch. What a waste. What a waste! We have enough, so we're just gonna make it to that thing really quick. Oh, there. I hit her. She hit me, but I hit her too. I think we made it. I think we did it. Perfect. Alright, you ready to go? Okay. Alright, boys. We're gonna buy this elevator really quick because we're like 30 seconds away, and then I think we're gonna call today's stream. I think we went for like 4.5 hours. That wasn't horrible. I just full transparency for tomorrow. Like I mentioned, they are coming. The maintenance guys are coming to fix the window. I'm gonna be locked in here with the cat for however long it takes in this room because I can't risk the cat getting out while they're taking the entire window off the wall. So if they're done quick, it's streamed like nothing has changed. If they need me or something comes up, it might be a later stream. I don't know. I'm gonna have to let you guys. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I wish they fixed the window before I got in here. It sucks, but we unlocked this. That's cool. Torin, how are you, man? It's wonderful to see. I'm sorry, I'm about to call it. I'm so sorry. Like I just that sucks. But yeah, I'll let you guys know about tomorrow. I hope it doesn't affect the stream. It shouldn't. I'm gonna pray it doesn't. I'm hoping it's gonna take them an hour or two at most. I'm hoping worst case scenario, if it does affect the stream, it'll just be later. And I'll wait till they finish and then we'll start stream. But I will keep you guys updated in the Discord. And thank you guys for being here today. And Torin, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you just got here. But it was a 4 hour and 30-ish minute stream roughly, so that's not bad. Please excuse the boxes. Yeah, YouTube stinks. Wow, it's almost bedtime. Have a wonderful night, gentlemen. I will see you guys in Discord, I'm sure. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by and all that razzmatazz, Shugs and jazz. And Stan, thank you for the conversations. You're the best, dude. Don't forget to like the video, all that jazz. You know, it helps.